Yeah, welcome and good evening, one and all, to our IS360 Startup Expo. And today is a great day with respect to our growth startups. In the morning session, we had the student entrepreneurs giving a great presentation, and there are very nice concepts. In fact, students are coming up with new concept and the guidance of their faculty members like Professor Rajkumar. He is also from SRM University, Chennai. Okay. And just to introduce, we have the special guest from UK joining us direct. Welcome to Vijay Kumar Devarajan, and of course, welcome to Mr. Rahul. And just to introduce you to Mr. Ravi. Ravi is our event partner. So he has got a logistic magazine called e-cargo log based at from Dubai. Thanks to Corona, he is there at hometown Chennai as of now. So this event per se is the main catalyst behind that, and then to promote the event. Uh, as I was telling you earlier, Nikki, hi Catherine, come on, Christian, welcome on board. We had Gopio Malaysia as our main event partner. They had a virtual summit of Indian Summit. Welcome, Sparsh. Okay, so that was on 18th of this month. The first day we had a very good response. Almost 1300 views were there for our event. And consequently also we thought, okay, the response may not be so encouraging, but I was wrong. So on an average, we are getting 1500, 1400, 1300. Thanks to these sessions like eminent people like Dr. Rajkumar, and of course Spurge Kandelwal also delivered on this thing over there. So without spending much time, I request Catherine to have a brief introduction and start her keynote address. Then consequently, we'll go to Rahul and then to Vijay. Since we are having a very long queue, I request you all to just keep it short, as early as short as possible, and then start the proceedings. Thank you, Catherine.
Christine.
Yeah, Christine. Sorry. I think I need to call you Tina. That name I remember very well. Yeah, Tina, please go ahead. You are muted. You are muted.
Yeah, thanks, Partha, and thanks, Ravi, sir. And I do prefer to go by Christine. So thank you for that. And just to introduce myself, I come from an investment banking background, and I've been associated with the venture capital fund for the past 2+ years. So it's a fund that is based out of UK and India, and we invest in early stage tech startups based out of both geographies. I also have my own company called Levnet Ventures, wherein we mentor early stage companies in the impact space within clean energy tech and financial inclusion tech, and help them scale up over a period of 4 to 5 months and give them access to capital, again, across both UK and India. So very, very happy to be a part of the India Startup 360 convention over here, because we have, again, people from similar background on this conference, especially like Mr. Vijay Kumar, Mr. Rahul, and so on. So very, very pleased to meet you all. And again, very excited to also hear from all the entrepreneurs who have been schedule for this particular session. Looking forward to hearing all your pitches. Just as a very very short note, from an investor's perspective, this is very very general, and what we all look for. It's a global thing. So whenever an entrepreneur approaches us, there are three key things that we look for. So in the famous Jeff Clavier's words, it's basically a smart ass team with a kick ass product in a big ass market. So this is what we look for, and very very excited again to hear the pitches from all the teams. Best wishes, and again, thanks for making me a part of the session. Thank you.
Very short and sweet, Tina. So thanks for a brief introduction. Just allow me 1 second. I'll go back and do a little more modification and come back. Yeah, here we go. So Rahul, just a brief introduction, please. Here you need to unmute.
Hi everybody. Thanks, Partha, for letting us join your event today. I always, always happy to support Indian startups and attend startup events in India. Last few years, do attended few events back in Bangalore and some other cities. When I was there in India, traveling in India. So my brief background, basically, I come from I didn't come from an investment background, but I worked with corporates for nearly 18 to 20 years, and I started my first venture uh, in 2015 when I quit my corporate job and started my first venture. And that's where my entrepreneurial journey began. And when I started my venture, I came across a lot of stumbling blocks. From starting up to trademarks to funding and so on and so forth. So I thought of so after my first venture was started trading, I thought I should do something for other startup founders who also might face the same difficulties and challenges. And that's where the seed of UK India Startup Corridor born. And we finally launched UK India Startup Corridor in London in August 2016, and it was very successful event with British High Commission and some other organizations which were working that time on cross border investment across UK and India. Another trigger point for forming a UK India Startup Corridor was I was selected under 30 as a 35 under 35 UK India Young Leaders Forum, and we as a collective putting up
Pinky, Pinky,
India
live
bilateral
Pinky,
ties
please.
and help businesses across the border. And that also triggered this urge to have some platform or a networking organization where both Indian and UK startups can come together, can connect with investors and explore possibilities of collaboration and working together. And that's what exactly we do with UK India Startup Corridor. Last 2 years, we worked more as a startup community organization. We did many pitching events in London physically with WeWork. We had tie-up with WeWork in London, and now this year we took this time in the pandemic to uh, kind of take this to the next level, and we are starting growth launcher as in accelerator startup accelerator very soon, and probably you will see our growth launcher accelerator early next year. maybe towards the end of January or February, where we'll work more aggressively on helping startups, onboarding them every year. We'll have one batch every year, and we'll help them from starting up to funding and other processes wherever they need help. So that would be our next target. I'll be happy to connect all the entrepreneurs in this forum, organizers, and other colleagues from the investment fraternity to work with us with Growth Launcher when we'll make it live probably around 26 January, and we'll let all you guys know. So thanks. That's it about me.
Thanks, Rahul. I have few quick questions that might
Yeah,
all the participants have in their mind.
correct.
With
Yeah.
respect to your previous fundings, any indicative idea, like what is the extent that you can fund the maximum, or what is the type of industry or vertical you are looking at?
Yeah, so we are basically sector agnostic. So we are not working for specific sectors. So we are sector agnostic. What we look for is asset light tech enabled companies who are which are scalable across the globe. So there are three things basically we look for in the startups. One is the startup should be asset light. It should be a tech startup. Tech startup means it should be using the tech as in the main growth driver. And third thing is that whatever you are doing, it should be scalable to other geographies. So that is kind of preliminary screening criteria for us. And we normally help startups or help funding startups from early stage to pre-series A, which are revenue generating startups. And ticket size could be anything between 10k, or which is 10,000 pounds, which is around 9 to 10 lakhs Indian rupees. So 10,000 pounds to 500,000, which is half million pounds. So anywhere in between this, depending on what investors we have on board and what opportunity we have with the startups. So we do this after doing certain due diligence and verifying the founder's background, verifying our screening criteria, and checking the revenue and other figures before presenting it to prospective investors, family houses, or other what angel investor community we have. We before sharing to them, we do certain checks ourselves, and then if we think that that startup is investable, then we share that with our investor community.
Excellent. Vijay, can you just unmute yourself and then few brief words? I think one of your colleague
Yeah,
is also likely to join. Has he joined or yet to join?
yeah, he'll be joining, Mr. Partha.
Yeah, please.
Hi, good morning, everyone, and
We are good
thanks,
afternoon
Partha.
right now.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
good
yes.
morning to you guys.
Probably we'll come in with some more continent. We'll say good night and start the meeting. Okay. Thanks for the opportunity. And very recently we got connected, and very quickly we also gelled together. And we are very enthusiastic to see the young people who's having aspiring. Startup ideas to come and pitch in, and we are sure like not to join with the journey to take them to whatever the level we are. Okay, just I want to introduce myself. Thanks, Christine and Rahul, for your introduction. And my name is Vijay Kumar Devarajan. Basically, I'm from Tamil Nadu, Chennai. I finished my law and I used to work for a bank called HSBC. And I moved to UK in 2004. From 2004, I live in the UK. I've done quite a few business, and I'm back to my legal profession. We have a sort of a legal firm based in East London, and we connect with the Indian entrepreneurs, business people across the world. and we exchange details whenever want any requirements or anyone to start a business any of the country. We link people, and in order for us to do very skilled and constructively and financially beneficial method, we joined with Mr. Rahul, and we will be launching, as he said, we'll be launching a sort of a startup ecosystem by January, and we'll be surely connecting you with everyone, let you know. We'll be calling, inviting you for the startup launch. And the idea is like now probably take up a startup or entrepreneurs like now from the stage of ideation to probably to go to IPO stage. Like now we'll handhold them, we'll take them to different journeys, and also we'll connect them with the mentor services. Surely we'll be looking at all the proposals today, what's coming up, and Rahul, we've got a wide experience that he's done quite a lot of things. Probably would have told very little about himself, so a lot more about him.
Modest.
So we will see what
I have gone
yeah,
through
we will.
it. I have gone through it. Yes.
Yes, yeah, quite a lot of things. He met lot of top investors and influencers, a lot of things in his journey, and we will surely will let you know how can it be done. If not, we can do it. Like now, we will say like now where whom they can be connected with. So once again to reiterate. We will see what best we can do, and surely with you, Partha, we'll see what best we can do in terms of doing in another entrepreneurship program or a pitching event, probably middle of next year. Probably the pandemic will probably reduce, so we'll do it in a much probably live pitching event. But then we'll take it up from there. Thank you very much for the opportunity once again,
Excellent.
Partha.
I have only one quick question. Any prerequisites you are looking at?
No, not at this moment. So we want to see how these things are going, and probably as it's still like even if it is in a ideation stage, why not we can probably connect with a mentor, like not to give it a shape to them. So we don't look at any prerequisites, and we don't look at any sort of volume or value size as well. So whatever it may be, we'll take it to the next step, and then we'll take them on our journey.
Uh, the thing is, with respect to prerequisite, I was expecting a straightforward answer with respect to the constitution, or like Startup India has got certain norms. Do you have any
Mm.
norms like that? You'd like to stick to the
No,
definition of a startup, or any even?
no. See, yeah, probably will be in a more better position to tell once we like now define and then launch our
Fair
business
enough.
by
Fair enough.
26.
Fair enough.
And in terms of domain, and we don't have any like now restriction, as Mr. Rahul said. We are open to any ideas or
Only the
any
scalability is
particular.
the important. Okay,
Yes, yeah.
excellent, excellent. Thank you. So I request Professor Rajkumar to unmute for a while, and then because he is heading a huge, innovative and aggressive student community. As I told, he is from SRM University, Chennai. He is there right now at an examination center. He'll be able to. Yes, he has come back. Here he is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Few
Right
words.
now, almost.
Okay.
Thank you for that, sir. It's a really right time. 4:15, our exam got finished, and I'm on board now.
நான் இன்னும் 4 மணி நேரம் இருப்பேன்னு சொன்னேன், 4:30 மணின்னு சொல்லல.
Your voice is not audible. Sorry.
No, go ahead, sir. No problem.
Yeah. So I'm Rajkumar. I'm working as an assistant professor in SRM Institute of Science and Technology. Normally, I promote innovations and startup ecosystem in college. We have our own incubation cell that we call it as SIIC, SRM Innovation and Incubation Cell. So that we promote our own alumni startups, and we are expecting actually most of the the investors to do a really quality funding purpose. And apart from that, for my own profile, I do innovations. I patented for nearly 15 products, different products, especially in medical as well as the IoT and AI industries. I teach AI and virtual reality, and that is my all about. Thank you, Mr. Partha, for inviting me.
Hey, thank you. I think one Major General Tajuddin has to join us as an evaluator. He was there with us till 3 p.m. Maybe he might be joining at any moment. My request to Christine and Vijay Kumar and Rahul, and of course Professor Rajkumar has got the evaluation sheet. So if you have got the things, you can start asking the questions for the presentations and evaluate them parallelly, and we can reconcile it maybe post event or end of the event or whatever it is. So I call upon Mr. Sparsh Kandalwal, our first aspirant, to start his presentation. Sparsh.
Thank you, Parth. Hi, everyone. Glad to be connected. I hope I'm audible. I'll just share my screen before I start in just a second. I hope Parth, the screen is visible.
Yeah, it's visible.
Okay.
It's visible.
Just a brief introduction about myself before I get into the pitch. So I'm a young entrepreneur. I'm aged 25 right now. I started up at the age of 19, starting up my first venture named as Cubes. That was into modular architecture. So we were kind of working on 80 to 100% of modularity on residential and commercial side, two-way and three-way objects, and a lot of research around it. But we couldn't complete it up into a business proposition. But the research continued, and after that, at the age of 21, I started up Stylework. So primarily, we are a co-working space aggregator, and as everybody's aware of, co-working spaces are shared spaces. That's and shared flexible spaces that are getting popular demand worldwide. So globally, it has a demand since the market started rising up in 2012, 2013. But in India, it was just starting in 2016, and that was the time when we decided into building an aggregation technology, because we knew that it's going to be supply and demand bracket in co-working spaces and all of the related shared flexible spaces around. So, and I wanted to design an asset light model. So I was a lot more into system design. So that's where the concept came upon. And I'll start the pitch to move along. So the problem that we are solving here is that there is a lot of inventory that is unused in co-working spaces, private offices, and with commercial real estate landlords. And there are prospective co-working users having a very hard time looking up for a right kind of workspace or right kind of flexible membership plans. So ideally, there is no advanced bridge between these ideal flexible spaces and the users. So on the solution side, our platform bridges the gap between co-working spaces and end users. For the spaces by giving in by filling in vacant inventory, giving them a steady flow of revenue, customers, and a primary space aggregator support, and to users by becoming a one-stop solution to compare all of these flexible co-working spaces and all of the memberships involved in it. So metaphorically, we are creating the Airbnb for co-working spaces. So this is how our B2C product looks in. This is for freelancers, consultants, and startups. So it has features like you can directly book free tours from the space. We are coming in with features like virtual tours and high definition 360-degree tours right into the product so that we can automate and remove the touring for bigger size clients in that. Our core feature is flexibility, that is around memberships. So it's just not a fixed space or a monthly price or a day price that a user can take from this. Any kind of flexible membership could be availed from it that can involve multiple locations, any number of visits, any number of expiry, what kind of fragment is needed inside the space. Is it open space? Is it a meeting room, conference room? So all of these variants could be customized to form up a customized flexible membership for yourself or for your team. So that's on the aggregation side. And we're working a lot more on the AI dynamic pricing based technologies around it that will be launched in 2021. So the vision for the product is co-working as a software. It's just not the aggregation that we are developing here. But since co-working spaces are about all shared economy, so a lot of collaborations, a lot of interactions, a lot of features like barter, etc. happens manually right now inside the shared economy. We call it shared economy, but there is no automated line to it. So we'll be expanding our product to on that line to make it a co-working as a software by bringing in all of those features like community, barter, engagements and etc., so that we can empower the shared economy on a broader level. So this is a B2B product. So this is something like I can relate it to the hotel industry, to OYO corporate or Airbnb corporate. So this is an admin panel that would be linked to an employee app. So the admin panel is for admins and sub-admins of bigger corporates and bigger organizations, so that they can create these different kind of flexible memberships right inside that admin panel, buy it and allocate it to employees. Employees get the access inside the app, whatever has been allocated to them, and all of the tracking goes back to the admin panel. So why this is a USP product of ours moving ahead after COVID? Because now the world is moving towards remote working, and so flexible spaces, or it's is a hybrid between work from home and conventional spaces, and corporates and organizations are looking up for remote work units instead of a single office unit space as they move along in this remote working. So that means they'll need multiple offices and multiple flexible offices where a lot of fluctuations can happen. So this becomes a perfect blend for them. They can buy it from here, allocate it, manage it, change it from time to time basis, and track it as well. So that's what we're doing on the front end side. On the back end side, for the entire co-working space aggregation industry, two major problems we are solving in. One is the real-time availability that is not synced in for this aggregation industry, like it is synced in for hotel aggregation, like we book an inventory room for Make My Trip, something like that, and automatically the GoIPO is updated, or any other aggregator or any other inventory is updated. So that is not solved up here. It needs a lot of API integrations and a lot of time-taking processes. So we are actually creating a unified integratable channel, which would have all base standard APIs, which will just make any kind of PNC integration to any space management software, inventory management software or spaces, just one click away. So, and we plan to license that as well to other aggregators and other competitors of us as well. And also this becomes a deadlock entry barrier strategy for us. So that's one. And second, we're also working on the payment automation in this industry, on the membership subscription collection and rent collection. So that is by nodal accounting and VPNs and e-NASH linking, so that we can empower that the payment automations side to it. Also, we are working upon geolocational check-in, no minimum human control, and by bringing in smart access control linked up to the product and geolocational check-ins and all of that. So this is the market that we're talking about. So it is right now $10 billion in India. Globally, it is at $1.6 trillion. It is subjected to rise to $30 billion and $80 billion by 2023. This surge rise in market is actually boomed up due to COVID, because co-working spaces and flexible spaces, again, are coming in as a hybrid solution between work from home and commercial spaces. And a majority of market share from commercial spaces will move towards flexible spaces. This is if I talk about Indian market, that's of customers, that's about 5 crore Indian population out of the 130 crores. Talking about our business model, this is something like we take 10 to 15% commission from the spaces on each of the booking. We do not take anything from the clients on this part. Like, say, if we are facilitating a deal for 100 seats, that's in something like 12 lakh of monthly revenue with an ARR of 1.44 crores and 15 lakh annual profit at the 1 year lock-in. If there is no lock-in, then it is 1.2 lakhs per month till the client remains in the space. If it is an app transaction for startups and freelancers, small one, all of the payment is go through our bank accounts, and the transactions are 200 to 20,000 rupees per transaction with a profit line of 20 to 2,000 rupees. We also have an add-on revenue stream. So since we are aggregator of co-working spaces, we already have 600 co-working spaces partnered with us on a pan-India basis. So corporate clients coming in need to do some kind of events or some kind of promotional activities or some kind of NGO activity or any kind of cross activities within this network. So we facilitate that. So this becomes a LTV multiplier strategy and also a community building strategy on that line. We also plan a franchisee model for international expansion, like we are planning in for Middle East, Southeast, Australia, and US 1 year from here. So we're looking in for franchisee partners there, where we could give an entire technology framework on the front end side and the back end side over a franchisee fee and a royalty basis, so that we can scale faster on the global outreach. So all of our technologies and everything we're designing right from today on that front only, so it's scalable and franchisable. So this is our go-to-market strategy. This is all what we do, all the digital space for all the target customers, freelancers, startups, SMEs, and corporates. We have a huge network of affiliates and brokers. Like we partner with a lot of commercial real estate firms, IPCs, who pass on to us co-working leads because they have a lot of customers of commercial, and now they are shifting towards co-working. This has been our milestones, and this has been our journey so far. We have been 4 years into the business. We launched our product line in June 2017. In October 2018, we raised the seed round of 60 lakh at a valuation of 7.85 crores. From there, at that point of time, our revenue was 40 lakh. From there, we jumped our revenue to 8 crores in 18 months, just before COVID in February, March 2020. And right now, we have crossed an 11 crore of revenue line till date. And the next two targets are 75 lakh MRR by April 2021 and 2 crore MRR by December 2021. I can skip some slide. I can jump on the competitive analysis. So we are among the top 3 aggregators in India for co-working. Qurisk and MyHQ are our close competitors. Apart from that, there are 6-7 more aggregators who are joining, but they are far behind on the traction, technology, outreach, and everything. If I compare on the first two, Qurisk is more on the B2B broker business side, and MySQ is more on the B2C side only. But we are a hybrid of B2C and B2B, way ahead on the B2C side, and also launching in the B2B technologies in that line. So our differentiator is application technology that involves real-time availability, dynamic pricing, corporate product. That would be a first mover opportunity, and bidding all of that. Post-COVID opportunity, why corporates are needing us now, just not wanting us, like I explained them, is flexibility. There's very minimum lock-in, no high leases. And this is the time of uncertainty where corporates are looking in that, okay, 30% or a technology or R&D teams will let them go for work from home for the next 1 year or something. But yeah, sales, BD, marketing and stuff can come in on a roster basis, on a flexible spaces. Where contraction and expansion is also allowed. Today, corporates are using in 30 seats, they can move into 15 seats next month. That's not a problem. Then commuting load, cost effectiveness, it's all inclusive cost, increased productivity, the community and environment of the shared space, and the safe and security, because these co-working spaces are operated spaces. So they have an operator at the back. So they and us, we are taking up standardization and safety measures checklist way more than a conventional space can take upon. The little on a market penetration line. So we're at the asset lightest for the next 2-3 years. 10% of the market model we might take in as inventory control, like 10% or 20% of the inventory commitment at selective data points, where we'll be taking up powered by style work and also be raising our margins to 20-25%. The asset heavy, we are not inclined towards, but after 5 years or 6 years, if we are able to scale to a global outreach, then we might launch our exclusive co-working spaces. So this also becomes another entry barrier strategy as we club the first two models, because it's just not the technology that has to be replicated. We're already way ahead on that, but also we have a penetration curve with the operators and outreach. This is our portfolio. Almost all major brands we are working with in India, co-working in the co-working segment. We have been transacting with them for the last 3 years. These are some of the brands we have served in the last 3 years. Some of the big names, a lot of in banking firms, CII, and securities. This is a traction and projection chart in. So we have till now sold in almost 2,000 seats. We have a network of 600 spaces, almost 12,000 plus user app downloads, almost 2,500 plus B2C transactions. Our total revenue line has crossed in 10.5 to 11 crores, as I mentioned. And we have seen a growth of almost 4x to 5x year by year in the last 3 years. And our net revenue falls out at around 16%. Our LTV to CAC ratio just crossed break even in 2019-20. And we also crossed the EBITDA profitability in 2019-20. So our 6.5 crore and 1.1 crore net revenue, we were at 40 lakh net profitability. And also we cover up the previous year losses on that line. For the next 2 years, after raising this round, we are targeting in 50 crores as a revenue line for 2021-22 and 150 crores for 2022-23. So this particular round, this is the pre-series round. We're raising in 3.75 crores. And there are two valuations to it. 21 crore is the base valuation and top valuation is 30 crore. The base and top is linked to the Series A round. How fast we do that and how much in sooner time will be at a top valuation. If we are not able to do that, then at a base valuation, 21 crore. Why we are raising this fund? So right now we are present in Gurgaon NCR region. 70% of the spaces and sales and market is covered for NCR. So we'll be activating all tier 1 Indian cities, that's Mumbai, Bangalore as hubs, and Pune, Hyderabad, and Chennai as spokes on a hub and spoke model, and activating into those markets after raising this round. Then we'll be needing in for product and technology team to expand up. Right now it's a team of 7 people. It will go up to 10 to 11 members, and operational expansion and marketing activation money. Since we are among the top 3, we want to be the market leader for this market, for this growing market, and we can be the Flipkart for e-commerce for the next 5 years in this market. The next 2 rounds, which we plan, Series A and Series B, 6 to 9 months and 12 to 15 months maximum, and 12 to 18 and 24 to 30 months Series B, for penetrating into other 14 tier 2 cities of India, tier 2 and tier 7 tier 3, like Indore, Chandigarh, Ahmedabad, Kochi, Kolkata, and all of these kind of cities, where the co-working market is rising up, and also the government support for tier 2 cities for the ecosystem that is coming along. So that's where the flexible space will penetrate into. And Series B, we plan for international expansion from Middle East, Southeast, and Australia and US markets. So the exit strategy for the investors are the partial exits in the follow-on rounds, and the long-term exit strategy for the left out shall be IP or a strategic acquisition by a global player. So this is how our team looks like. So about me, I think I've mentioned in the startup pitch. Then we have 5 departmental heads who reports to be on the KPI level, and it's well structured, and everyone has been in the company for the past 2.5 years, and on a good equity stock structure. And Shubham, he has 5+ years of experience. He's ex-Goa Bibo, comes in again from an aggregation platform. Abhishek Kishore, he heads operations HR Alliance. He has been 9+ years and been into Car Deco, ABC consultants, and seen the growth from a 20 people team to 200 people team. Ronak, he was ex-University of York and ex-PayU. He has been on the B2B dashboard of PayU for the last 2.5 years, and now he's joining as head of product. Ram, he has 15+ years of experience and is associate director and Asia Pacific head of sales. And Himanshu Shekhar is ex-Google publicist, media, and Caucasian. He heads of marketing. Our seed investors were Bharat Seth, ex-CEO FTB and director at Nijavan Group, Mr. Ranjan Nijavan. So recently, in June, NewChip from Texas, NewChip Accelerator gave us a 100% scholarship for the accelerator program, because they saw the potential of a co-working aggregated player to scale globally, because there is no big Uber in the global market in co-working aggregation, and there's going to be a demand. So we here have the opportunity to scale it very fast for a global scale and be the market leader there. Recently, in the last 3 months, we have 4 advisors joining us. One on the growth side, one on the technology, Mr. Ashish. He was ex-WhatsApp founding tech team member. Mr. Saurabh Jain, he's ex-Bharti Airtel and CFO and Zomato CFO. Mr. Anil Gupta is ex-president, Reliance Infrastructure, Honeywell, General Electric, joining in as on the business advisors and corporate transformation, corporate processes. And he might also be joining us as on the independent director seat very soon, and also be investing into the company. So yeah, that's about us. And just on that note, about this round, we have already have a commitment of 2.1 crores. So our lead investor is IPV, Inflection Point Ventures, who have done the due diligence for last 2 months, and we are signing the SHA next week. And our ventures is putting in another 80 lakhs, and then there are 30-40 lakhs from other HNIs. So 1.6 crore for the round is open that we are looking to close in the last in the coming 2-3 weeks. Thank you.
Excellent, Sparsh. So, panelist, any queries?
Hi, sir. This is Rahul here.
Hi, Rahul.
Hi, good to know what you're doing, because there are not many players who are aggregating co-working spaces. I haven't seen any in UK yet. I mean, there we work and Riggers and other work co-working spaces in UK,
Right.
but I haven't seen the aggregator platform. Interesting thing I think you guys are doing is about using technology to show cross inventory visibility and real time visibility. I think those things would be really value add to the end customers.
Right.
So how far you are that with that real time inventory visibility in terms of technology? Do you have you completed that part, and is it available for users, or is it still being developed?
So it is into 2, 3 phases. So there are 3 phases to it. So first phase, like right now, 30 to 40% of the spaces have real-time availability linked in for users because the APIs are integrated. So phase two would be that 90 or 100% of our spaces will have real-time availability. That would be launched. That would be there by April or something like that. And the phase two would be by Q2 FY 2000. The phase three will be by Q3 2020-21. That would be the unified integratable channel where all the base standard APIs would be available for other aggregators and brokers as well to directly integrate by just one click away. So how we are doing it? We are going in on the API level with different space management softwares. As these spaces are coming onboarded with us, we are integrating through their APIs, and then we are optimizing those APIs and kind of creating a tool set of API so that it's scalable. So that's the product roadmap for that.
Okay, that's interesting. And I heard that AHA Venture is participating in your this funding round. No.
Correct.
All right.
IPV and Point Ventures is the lead investor.
All right. Okay, that's good. Because we are kind of have almost signed MOU with AHA Ventures. We'll probably start working together from next month.
Okay.
So I'll also discuss with them, and then probably we should be able to support you through AHA Venture probably from next month onward, once we have all the paperwork and everything done with them.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll also put them on this.
All right. Good. So all the best. I think it is really. I mean, you are doing something which is really not in the market. I have used co-working spaces myself in Bangalore and in UK, and I having one platform to know places in different places of different operators is going to be really helpful for individual freelancers as well as the. I'm not sure about the big corporates who will be using co-working spaces as yet because of security and other reasons. But I mean, you mentioned that you guys are taking care of that.
We're taking care of that, and that has been very like right now 80% of the co-working space crowd is actually corporate. See, it is actually co-working spaces now they are private cabins only inside, right? It's just that it's a hotel of private cabins, right? Ultimately, the architecture is like that. So what we are doing is if there is a 100-seater client, so we are customizing that particular out of a 200-seater co-working space, 100-seater for them, and everything is secured for them. And the remaining 100 seaters are small cabins that should be used by other startups or other companies.
I mean, one is physical space, which you can obviously have separate cabins or separate offices for different clients within your premises. But probably network security and other things.
We are taking care of that as well. So, when the client demands, if there are high demand security infrastructures, so we go on digital firewalls and different Wi-Fi and different LANs, and all of the things are different for that particular unit. So there are ecosystems that so that we can distribute those channels in a more secured way, and that's where the adaptance of corporates are coming in more and more, because those ecosystems are available and their security teams can check the ecosystem and they give a go ahead. Everything is good. If they need something more, we get it done and they're good to go.
All right, that's good to know. All the best, Swash. Probably will be in touch with you soon. Yeah.
Right. Thank you.
Yeah, Miss Kristen, anything from your end?
Yeah. Hi, Swash. This is Christine. Nice to meet you, and great presentation. And great product, need of the hour, I would say. So especially in this post-COVID world, I think challenges are being faced both from the B2B end and the B2C end. So it's great that you're potentially filling that gap, right, and meeting the challenges on both fronts. So which is your focus area in terms of, is your business model placed more towards meeting the customers' challenges, or is it placed or priced more towards the co-working spaces, sort of your partners' challenges?
Right. So to be very honest, we are the representatives on the front end side, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever we are doing at the back end side also is to enable the front end side. So our end goal is to enable B2C customers and B2B customers, basically all millennial workforce, to leverage this era of remote working and flexible memberships and working on an empowerment mode. So that's where our B2C and B2B products are for. So in the but it also results as giving in business to co-working spaces, but that's a byproduct. That's not not a top line. Top line is to enable B2C customers and B2B customers to use that product and that experience and enable them to go on a more distributed workforce or remote working or flexible memberships ecosystem. For that, the business goes to co-working space. That's one problem that we solve, and also whatever we are doing on the real-time availability matter, right? To enable the first line is to enable customers so that they can see all of the real-time availability, and even a bigger booking can be done without human intervention if the real-time availability is available. When hotel aggregation was not there, then a booking of 20 rooms couldn't be done without technology, right? It has to be a call, right, or something like that, or through a broker. But the time it is there, the real-time availability is there. Even today, you can book a 20-room inventory directly from hotel aggregators. So that's the idea, so that we can enable big bookings like 20 seats, 15 seats, other memberships, multi-locational memberships, custom membership, WeWork All Access membership, WeWork Global Access membership, WeWork Previous Global Access membership directly onto the product that the users can avail without any intervention, and they can use them as well till the time they're there onto the product.
Understood. And do you also have cross co-working space utility sort of a thing? So say you do. Okay. Say you have both SmartWorks and WeWork spaces available on your platform. Can they use either depending on where they are, your customers?
Yes. That's our USP, because just aggregating one look, you can buy in that one location or a fixed membership is just an easy job. When I say opening the flexibility of workspace membership, that's basically these things only. That you can, in one workspace membership, you can get an access of different locations, different brands, and maybe in couple of brands a meeting room, in couple of brands a dedicated seat. And you can distribute it to your employees, and to somebody you can give someone, to somebody you can give someone, and you can rotate around things. So that's the detailed product. So you can customize these memberships step by step, and there's like some memberships are live right now, like economy multi-locational, standard multi-locational, premium multi-locational, brand specific multi-locational. The core custom membership that will involve artificial intelligence, machine learning, and a dynamic pricing, because when we do a core custom membership, there are a lot of different price rates of different memberships, different availabilities. So all has to be matched on a single weighted average price for per visit standard, right? When we are giving to a customer. So all of those things, and then what is their usage, what is the restriction on one space, so that customers just that do not buy a multi-locational and just keep using the higher segment of that multi-locational, right, at a lower rate. So all of those detailed back-end AIML based algorithms we are building upon to launch the core custom membership, where you can customize everything to create a membership.
Great. That's nice. And you also mentioned that you are currently operating out of the NCR region. What are your expansion plans across cities here within India?
After raising this round, we'll be going up to Mumbai, Pune, Bangalore, Hyderabad, and Chennai in the first phase. That's the phase one. So for that plan, we'll be making up Mumbai and Bangalore as hubs, and Pune, Hyderabad as POCs, and then probably we'll also expand to Pune, Hyderabad, and Chennai as the hubs. After that, there are 7 tier 2 cities in the phase 2 expansion that covers Ahmedabad, Indore, Jaipur, Chandigarh, Coimbatore, Kolkata, and one more. And then there are 7 more tier 2, tier 3 cities.
Okay.
Where also it is coming along, and after COVID, it's rising in. So there are 25 or 30 co-working spaces right now there. So 7, 8 months or 9 months or 12 months from here, it would be 100 spaces in those other 7 tier 2, tier 3 mixed cities. So there also will be a step in. So these 7 cities in top line, then 7 plus 7. That's our angle for India expansion of 21 cities, and then the global side, like I mentioned.
Understood. Okay, great. So yeah, without taking too much time, I think I will stop here. And once again, congrats on your fundraise from Inflection, and hopefully you'll complete your round very soon. Best wishes towards the expansion plans as well. It's a very exciting
Right.
tech.
Thank you so much for that.
Yeah, any quick question,
Right.
Professor Rajkumar?
Right. Thank you so much for that. We're looking forward for any other synergies. But
Absolutely. Thank you.
Mrs. Pash, very well done. It's a good round. I got just 2 questions, simple question. I'm sure most is clarified. How easy is to improve your product?
I'm losing the audio. Vijay, can you please repeat? I was losing the audio.
Yeah. How easy is to improve your product?
Hello?
From the current level? Yeah.
How easy it is to improve the product from the current level?
Vijay,
Yes.
can you please repeat? I was losing the audio.
Okay, I think it's audible to others. I don't know if anyone can repeat the question to Sparsh.
No, that is what Sparsh, can you hear? Hello? Sparsh?
I think it's not able to hear, I guess.
Yeah, he is not able to hear. Sparsh?
Okay.
I still cannot hear you.
Sir, some questions to you.
Can you put in the chat box for him, yeah, if you can't hear?
No, I think we'll take it
Yeah,
up
yeah, now I
later.
can
So
hear
we'll
it.
move on to next. We don't have time.
He's able to hear. He's able to hear. You can put forth
I
the
can hear it
question.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sparsh, can you hear me?
Perhaps you need to reply. Or else maybe we can have it
Later, please. Yeah,
later.
move on to the
Yeah.
next one. Yeah,
Okay.
because we're running
I
out
can
of
hear
time.
it.
Yeah. So, in the interest of
I
time,
can hear it.
I now
I
call
lost it for
upon
2 minutes.
Sarthak Srivastav.
Yes, I can hear you.
He is from this code bugged organization. He is
Yeah.
ready with the presentation.
Please go on.
Yeah, Sparsh will have it towards the end. Okay. Yeah, Sarthak,
Okay.
please.
Hi, good evening, everyone. Am I clearly audible?
Of course, you are audible. Please go ahead.
Okay. Okay, so I'm sharing my screen, I'm opening my pitch deck, and then we'll go ahead. So before that, let me just stop my webcam to increase the bandwidth. Sparsh, you can mute yourself. Okay, I hope my screen is visible to you all. Okay. So AI-based COVID-19 solution compliance, Kudba organization providing AI-based solution to all the problems. So a brief introduction about me. I'm Sarthak Srivastav, founder and CEO at Kodba Organization and ex-AI Research Associate at Indian Railways and ex-AI Research Intern at IIT Kanpur. So I'm still undergrad. I'm in my 3rd year and I'm running this company. So my mission, vision and goal. Kodba Organization is an AI product development firm registered under MSME Udyog Aadhar. My mission is to create robust AI products which could create impact in healthcare, security, fintech, and social good sector. My vision, we are developing product development culture in India. We are a team of extraordinary engineers, researchers, and developers backed by faculties from top-notch institutions. The ultimate goal is to develop, test, iterate, and demonstrate how AI can be used to tackle the most difficult societal and industrial problems. So I would be talking about one of the award-winning solution from my startup, that is AI-based COVID-19 solution compliance. So this is a robust AI-based cross-platform software which could withstand a strong and weak light and could give accurate results even in extreme temperature and humidity. The first is a screening for temperature, followed by a screening for conjunctivitis, and followed by conjunctivitis, followed by screening for mass detection, and the third checks for surveillance for maintaining social distancing. So this is a diagrammatic mock-up of the compliance that if a person walks in a mall, so first he will be scanned for fever, then he will be scanned for conjunctivitis, and if any step the test doesn't pass, then his entry is denied. Okay. So in fact, I will be just running the software on my own PC and sharing the screen and showing you the output as well. Okay. So what is the unique selling point? So fever detection at doorbell. So this is the first screening step which detects person having high body temperature. This solution uses thermal camera for fever detection. Now we have trained a custom AI model to find region of interest. The training is done on Tufts dataset containing almost 1200 images from FLIR camera. Okay. Now talking about that, okay, what is the custom AI model doing here over here? So that if a person is carrying coffee in his hand, then the maximum temperature that will be calculated from the frame of a FLIR camera will be the temperature of coffee and not of the person's cochlea or person's eye. But our model crops the human face from the FLIR camera feed and then calculates the temperature. Okay. Redness of eye detection, that is conjunctivitis detection. So this snippet of software aims at detecting people who are having conjunctivitis in their eyes, or any kind of redness is also detectable. So what we do is we basically take an eye, we grab cut the segment and then do masking for red color. AI based face mask detector. So this I will be running live and showing you. Social distancing surveillance using AI. So what we have done over here, we have used the object detection which was developed initially by Facebook, a popular model Detectron, and then we have applied transfer learning over it for pedestrians, making a very strong AI model. After finding it, we calculated this distance between two persons, and we said that if the distance between two persons happen to be less than 3 feet, we will raise an alert. How we are raising the alert? We are changing the color of the bounding box, okay, and also raising an alarm. The TRL level, the technology readiness level for this product is 7, as calculated by National Innovation Contest, and the PIR score is 86. Okay, so let me just show you the output of social distancing one. So I've saved this output from one of the feed. So you can see the people who are not following the social distancing are in red bounding box, while people who are following social distancing are in green bounding box. Okay, coming back to the slide. So market analysis. So the most common technology used for door entry systems is RFID. They are normally operate on 140 kilohertz. So whatever we are making over here is this can be clubbed with pre-existing sensing techniques. Okay. Value proposition. So this can be applied at home, railway stations, airports, hospitals, restaurants, offices, public gatherings, shopping malls, schools, etc. Key activities of my startup: apart from COVID-19 diagnosis compliance, we have trained our own models for corona infection screening, brain tumor detection, skin cancer detection, and fetal disease detection. We have a dedicated team for healthcare AI. That team is named as Swast AI. TRL level 8. So the complete compliance look like this. The dashboard screen and monitor has to be plugged in this particular system. This is built on top of NVIDIA Jetson Nano. And this is Logitech 720p camera. This can be pinned at an optimum height to capture feed and send it for analysis. Future plans in healthcare sector. So our future plans is to connect patient to doctors in short time. We are trying to build virtual OPDs, clinic software that can help people to schedule quick appointments and consult to the nearest doctors based on their location. AI software for radiological diagnosis. So our trained and accurate model could be coupled with pre-existing radiological machines for early stage diagnosis of disease and illness. why we are facing a challenge in healthcare? The reason is that whatever we are preparing, we need support from a person who is in medical background and who can provide us proper MCI guidelines so that our product could lead to implementation stage. Okay. Who are we and what are we offering overall? So we are an MSME registered firm. This is my number, website link. We are an AI product development firm aimed at creating vision AI, IoT, NLP systems which could be used in field of healthcare, security, condition-based monitoring, and fintech sectors. At present, we are funded by Escorts Group. I was the winner of IC Square Challenge and I got 10 lakhs rupees as the seed fund. We have developed following products as of now. The one of the most popular is AI-based COVID-19 solution compliance. It was an award-winning solution and highly appraised by IIT Jammu, Madan Mohan Malviya University of Technology, and Cape Gemini. AI-based fire detection to consider fire sparks as an object, raise an alert in case of emergency. I have attached a picture over here for it. Vision diagnosis software from brain tumor, breast cancer, and other radiological diseases. Swar AI. Swar AI is one of our very novel product and very latest. Swar Smart Wise Automatic Reply. It is a chatbot service to enhance customer interaction. So now talking about our journey. So it started back in December 2018. Codeba organization was started as a small research group in Madan Mohan Malviya University of Technology with a view to create robust AI products for automations. In March 19, we brought AI computer and started creating software products in a hostel room of Triple M. Triple M is my college, my alma mater, and got our research work published in international conferences. So under my name, I have 2 research papers published. January 20, we got registered under MSME in January and started working as product development startup. It was self-funded. The initial funding was 50,000 in rupees. February 20, first big client, Pride Hospital. We sold an healthcare AI. We created a model which could diagnose or rather predict diabetes just by capturing the patient persona. Then we expanded our AI research domain to AI for social good security. We did consultancy for RDSO Lucknow, Carroll, and sold AI COVID compliance to Chennai Police. Unfortunately, we weren't able to get the proper work order from Chennai Police because it was just a POC project and it ended over there because they said that COVID is now almost gone. By this time, we were self-established without any own office space. At present, we are working for Oil India and Team Zero in their software product development. Milestone, we are looking for incubation and funds so that we can increase our research work and create employment for graduating developers. Social clearance. These are the 2 popular testimonials that we are having. One is from Pride Hospital, our first client, and the other is dated 14 June 2020, the Alexandra newspaper report. So now let me just run my program and just show you that, okay, how it works about my popular compliance, okay? And then we can move for questions. Okay, so just a second.
Okay.
Like this software is very common, like it's almost December and almost most of the companies have developed it, but we developed it June. And the unique selling point is that it could render up to 27 frames per second. So I just want to show you the speed of my software, and presently I'm running it on i5 PC. Okay.
Mentioning IN call or something, we'll be doing that as well.
Sorry.
Okay. Okay.
So I hope my screen is visible. AI-based COVID-19 solution compliance.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm running one of the popular snippet, detect face mask. There is detect eyes, detect conjunctivitis, but I'm not having conjunctivitis, so just no one can infer that whether it is. So what is it showing presently? It is showing no mask, right? Now I'm wearing my mask.
Perfect. I'll accept the invite. Right.
Now I'm removing it. Now, what I would like to show here is the speed of inference. Okay, like this is one of the novel thing that we are having.
Perfect. I'm happy to be there. Perfect.
Okay.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Pradesh, for this. Thank you.
Okay. So similarly, we are having social distancing. We have detect eyes. So let me show detect eyes as well, though it won't be showing anything. So I hope it is visible that my left and right eye both have been segregated by the computer software and it is showing on the screen, right? But I'm not having conjunctivitis, so it is not raising an alert. But if I would have conjunctivitis, then the detect redness button would have shown red in this two blocks, okay, and would have raised an alert that, okay, stop this person from moving inside the mall. But unfortunately, not a single piece of this compliant was sold from my company. It just went for one of our customer, that is Chennai Police, and that too for POC, not for a particular tender order. So that's all from my side. Thank you so much. Over to you people for asking questions.
Hi, Sarthak. This is Christine here.
Hi, ma'am.
Good presentation, and I mean the product is good as well. Obviously, I mean, the detection technology is pretty great. And my question is with regards especially to the competition out there, right? So there are quite a few startups that are working in this space for various use cases, such as, say, Wobot for security, surveillance in restaurants, etc. And at the same time, we also have direct competitors like Iris, who are doing very similar social distancing detection, etc. How do you see your product stand out, and is this your core product, right? Because you also pitched a couple of other areas that you're working on. So what is your focus area, and how do you see yourself differentiated versus other competitors?
Okay. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your question. So my core product is basically an object detection model. Okay. Like the speed or the inference that we provide an inference of 27 to 35 frames per second. So that is what is our unique selling point. We have coded our model in that way. We have done transfer learning in that way that
So
it
what
has.
does that, sorry, so what does that mean for a client? So say I am a mall owner. So if the speed is increased, what does that mean to me?
So basically it won't lag and you can just run it on like a small to small devices can even run on your Android phone. So
Sir, good evening.
Okay, and do you have idea on the speed level of
Okay,
your
okay.
competitor?
Event
Say,
is
what is
going
the
on.
speed that Iris has
You want, you
got?
can just
Any
speak in
idea on that?
no, ma'am. Basically, like we didn't went much in market
No problem,
analysis.
no
The
problem.
reason was that we weren't
Thank you,
getting
thank
any
you.
potential client for this. Though
Okay,
we pitched in a
thank you,
lot of
thank you.
places, we
Thank you, thank you.
tried pitching this on LinkedIn as well as on other platforms as well, but we didn't got any potential clients. So we
Okay.
stopped working on this, and then at present what we are doing is like we are generating a small leads for someone is asking that, okay, I want consultancy in such and such kind of data analytics, please help me with it. Then we are taking that project, completing it and giving.
Okay. Okay, so then let me move to a different question. How are you pricing this particular product, and what is the integration process? How long does it take for your code bug to be installed into is it installed into an existing CCTV, or do you need a new hardware or something else to be for the integration to be done?
Yeah, definitely it can be installed in existing CCTV and
Okay.
even in existing PCs that are used in various malls. Okay.
Hmm.
Moreover, it is cross-platform and it can be deployed on both, that is web as well as edge. Okay, so it depends on the requirement of the client. But roughly, what we can say is it's 5,000 per month subscription basis. Okay, so for full year, if we are taking about, then it's 60 to 70,000, including all the charges. And in that charges, we are the one who will be managing their cloud. We are the one who will be managing everything. So there is like you have to just it's a, like you have to just subscribe our product. We will be there. It will take around 3 days to install it because we need some calculations which needed to be done at the time of installation for social distancing. And that's
Okay, so do you think that might be the issue in terms of pricing? So, for instance, if you take Iris, they are pricing themselves at around 1,000 rupees per camera per month. So yours is 5 times that, right? So do you think that might be the issue in terms of clients sort of having a concern in choosing your product? Is there scope for your price to come down?
Ma'am, definitely we can negotiate on it, but the thing is like 5,000 is the least what we are expecting, because
Okay.
1,200 to 1,300 is just what we will be paying to Google Cloud Platform if we are installing it on GCP. What I understand as of now is that there might be a great technology difference that Iris is using and that we are using. Again,
Sure.
I repeat that this is very common product, but in other product, it might be possible that it would have been detecting just a single person once in a frame. But what happens in my case is, even if there are 100 people, then all of them are detected who is wearing mask or who is not wearing mask. So I'm really not sure that, what technology they are using, but definitely if we are talking about using frozen graph model and using TensorFlow, and if it could be that flexible that it could work on web and edge, then 5,000 is not a great cost.
Okay, great. So yeah, I mean, at this point, my understanding of how superior your tech is to your competitions is personally not that great. So I wouldn't like to comment on something I don't really know about. But yeah, I think you can do a little bit of a market comparison in terms of pricing, and maybe you can adjust your technology to bring your cost down and to price your product in a more competitive manner. Just my humble suggestion. And best wishes, Sarthak, because I think you put in a lot of effort, and your product definitely is great. It works great. So all the best. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Yeah, I just want to add one more point, whichever I felt Christina ma'am have told. The one point is actually you can, whether are you recording that in your cloud server, the whatever things are you recording? Are you having any tracing kind of mechanism?
No. So as per IT Amendment Act, you cannot record and save a file without the user's permission. Okay. So what we are recording is actually the inference. So suppose social distancing is being not being followed for a certain time from 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. So we can record that time, that from this time, or raise an alert. So it is not really allowed to record a feed and then store it on your either on cloud or on edge. So this is something which conflicts with IT Amendment Act, but it needs lot of clarification with the government before installing.
Okay, so maybe for a security purpose, in terms of really for server lines, we can record it, as well as instead of if any problem, suddenly the crowd happens, sudden accident is there in a roadside, so that can be monitored. It's just a humble suggestion. You can work on those platforms also. There are many CCTV cameras are installed already in the road premise, so that data how useful to your application, that's you can work out. Okay, that's a small suggestion. And not only COVID, maybe in a large scale you can plan accordingly.
Yeah. Sir, at present, the condition is that we are not expecting any more sale for this compliance, because like COVID is not expected to return again. Okay, so what we are seeking for is we are seeking for some good projects which PSUs can offer us, that okay, we want this particular product in this manner, because till now what we were doing is we are first making the product and trying to then send it in market, but sell it in the market, but it is not making us getting a good revenue. The reason might be that we are not having a proper sale team, or there might be some other reasons, but this is the problem that I'm facing as of now.
Okay. Anyway, that's you can just work out, maybe possible, so that you can make a better competency on your competence. Okay. Thank you.
So, any other queries from the panelists?
Hi, this is Rahul here.
Hi, Rahul.
So it was good presentation, and I think at this age, what you're doing is fabulous. Good compliments for that. I just have one basic question, because you're pitching this for investment. So, what, as a founder of this company, what is your vision? You want to grow it as a service organization developing product for different clients, or you want to be a product oriented organization where you will develop some product for healthcare and take this forward? What is your focus at the moment? You want to be a service organization developing products for different organizations, or a product organization?
No, we wish to be a product organization so that we can sell it. We could create once and sell it multiple times. But if while talking, it might seem like that, okay, we are doing more of service rather than making products. Yeah, it is true. The reason is that to run the organization, to gather the fund, to pay our employees, this is like what we have to do. We have to give services to various other organizations, and like, yeah, it is going that way.
No, but if you believe in your product and then if it has potential to scale and grow, then you can laser focus on one thing, you know, uh, maybe fine tune that product and work on more on solving the problem in that particular space and take it forward. But yeah, I mean it's your call as in founder and owner of the company. I just wanted to check from investors point of wanted to check that from investors point of view whether I'll be putting money into a company or a product. That's what my question was. So thanks for that.
No. So as per investor point of view, you will be having equity on a product. So like we are having 6 products as of now. One of them is we are developing for Mighty. So that is a product to automate all the municipalities. So the reason is like there are a lot of NDA involved with that product. So I cannot directly share the idea. But if you will be interested, then that is something we are expecting to generate a very good revenue. So basically, you will be holding the equity or stakes of a particular product, and that product will entirely a separate entity, and then it will grow. So yeah, that's all.
All right. Okay. Thank you.
Any
Yeah.
queries,
Sir,
Vijay Kumar?
yeah.
Yes, sir.
It's a simple question. Within 20 minutes, you've taken us out a lot of information. Very well done. A lot of information there. Okay. My simple question is, like now, what is mass production of your product? And is it product is more applicable to India, or is it available where it can be you can lend the service products to other countries as well?
No, definitely we can send our product to other countries as well. So it just depends that okay, what is the IT protocols of that particular country. Moreover, like we try to build all of our products in form of drag and drop and plug and play type kind of thing. Like even if you talk about a chatbot, I would like to share my screen and show uh, my chatbot that we have recently deployed for one of the company named GPCL. Okay, so you can even open this website gpclgkp.org, and so this is Swar. Okay, so you can just click over here and you can just chat. And so now talking about that, what if you are already having your website and how you will use Swar? So it will be directly giving you simple link of iframe and you can just drag and drop it. So it is that simple. Like we give our products in plug and play and drag and drop format. So installation in any place is not an issue with us. Just the thing is that just the issue is cost. That okay, if we are installing in UK, are we getting the cost out of it? Like if 2 odd developers are traveling over there to install it, or even if we are not traveling, we are hiring some freelancers in UK and getting it installed, then like we need to just get the cost of it. That's it.
So, any other queries? Shall we
Sorry.
proceed to the next presentation? Or is it? Okay. I now call upon Mr. Vimal Kumar. He is the CEO of VA Innovations Private Limited from Cochin, Trivandrum. And he is also from the incubation of Government of Kerala, if I am correct. Please correct me if I am wrong. Vimal Kumar.
And yeah, so may I present?
Please go ahead.
One moment. Is my presentation screen able to view?
Of course, we can view it, Vimal. Please go ahead.
Good evening, everybody. Thanks a lot for your time. And so, my name is found the CEO of VI Innovations Private Limited. It's an automotive tech startup based in Cochin, Kerala, and ours is a startup recognized by Startup India. And we want to do is connected car. That's all in one sentence. And our technology is based on IoT, and which consists of an electronic device and a mobile application, which can be installed to any car, and you can enjoy a lot of features that we find in modern cars. I'll explain. So why I started this company is earlier in 5 years before I found in my own car the technology features available is too less than compared with luxury cars. Why this happens is the interior of the cars that we find in normal cars like cars below 10 lakhs is all the same since 15, 20 years. Nothing has been changed. So since then, I've started working on it, and I found something, and I tried installing it and found it working, and the prototype was successfully done, and that was funded by Ministry of Science and Technology, Government of India. And another thing in related to recent COVID situation is a virus can stay up to 3 days on a plastic surface, and so we have to do something to eliminate this scenario of touching each and every switches by the people who are entering or leaving the car. And another thing that we have noticed in vehicle is lack of assistive technology for differently able persons. For example, a person without hand cannot operate vehicle switches with ease. He or she might have to depend on another person for operating, for example, power windows or AC switches, etc. And my inspiration for doing this project is the deprival of advanced technology feature for economic cars. That sparked me to do this. And it's found that in research, when a car is parked in hot weather, and the temperature inside that might go up to 85 to 90 degrees in Indian summer, and this is a very hazard situation when you enter the vehicle, especially if you're carrying a baby and just opening the door and entering it. And if you inhale that hazardous air, it's good, not good for your health. So our solution is an IoT consisting of mobile app and electronic device, which can be installed in any car with ease. And right now we have completed the prototype, and we are ready for launch. And let me tell you the features that we can do from a smartphone. And the in-car client, all they can be monitored, and we can also do the live tracking. The main business scenario here is we can manufacture and sell it to pre-owned car companies so that they can facelift their old cars. They can make their old car a modern technology. They can buy cars. And what the customer will get is a premium car experience for their economic cars at affordable costs. So right now we are and we in a car dealer in Kerala who has agreed for piloting. And let me play a video with 60-second video. And if anybody want to see this video in their smartphone, they can scan the QR code in the bottom right. And let me play. I don't know whether the sound will be playing or not. I don't know whether the audio was there or not. I don't know the setting about the Google Meet. And so this is the final prototype that we have done, and you can compare the size. I have kept this device on a writing pad, which can write a A4 sheet, and this is a writing pad, and I have kept the device on the writing pad so that you can compare the size. And these are the sensors and GPS trackers, and we have done this in the lockdown time, the critical time of this millennium, and we could bring the prototype size to 1/5 of the earlier version, all done in the lockdown time. Right now, I'm seeking for funding for piloting and to take this POC to the production level and to onboard early adopters. Once our video viral in social media with more than 3.8 lakh views and 8,000 shares, we got immense social response, social acceptance to idea, and many interest in buying. So this I'll include this board of among the biggest car dealers in Kerala, and we are making that now. And as soon it is done, we will be giving to the. We've been the finalist of ICT Innovation Awards, and we've been the finalist of Falling Walls Lab India 2020. That was by German Center for Research and Innovation, and we're finalist of Accelerate Ability. It's a program for disabled persons. So this technology went till the final, and hopefully we can get to the winners stage next time. And the first award we won was most innovative business award by and myself Bimal Kumar, and I'm the MD and a recipient of from Minister of Science and Technology for the early part of this, and Sivirajan, who is having the experience from Indian Army and Indian Customs. And we have Dr. Prakash Sharma, who is my mentor and financial advisor, and who gives me the strategy. And we have other people on board, and technology and domain knowledge experts and social media connects. And this is our address. We have been incubated in India's largest electronics incubator, which is known as Mako Village, which is having a state-of-the-art um, manufacturing facility for electronics. And we've been supported by Kerala's for start and been in Nebula, which so and you can on the address. Thank you so much for time. Uh, Hello, am I audible?
Hello. Hello. Vimal, are you there? Hello.
Mr. Partha,
Yes.
it's not audible at all. Like, mostly it got cut off throughout. So I don't know. I was thought it's my problem. I don't know about others, please.
Yeah, I am
Yes,
able to
yes,
hear
sir.
you.
It is very clear. Good to hear.
Your voice is very clear.
Oh,
It might be some internal network at your end or whatever it is. Am I audible to others?
yeah, you are
Yes,
audible, sir.
Partha.
It is
Vimal
going
Kumar.
on. On
Yeah,
YouTube, it
yeah,
is going on.
yeah, everyone is audible. No disturbance.
Vimal,
Yeah,
are you
when
there?
Vimal Kumar spoke, that time
Yeah, I'm here.
it's some disturbance.
Something happened and I got disconnected. I don't know why.
Okay.
One thing I want to make sure is was my presentation complete? Did you
Vimal, your network is poor.
because
Your
I
presentation was
got disconnected?
perfect. Yeah, it was perfect.
Thank you so much. Now is it okay? And I welcome question answers.
Yeah, questions, please, panelist.
Thank you all. And sorry for that disconnect. I'm in a village now. I live in a village and it got disconnected with the poor network connectivity. I don't know why it happened. I'm really sorry for that. And please feel free to ask me anything related to this.
Right. Hi, Vimal. This is Christine here.
Yeah, hello, this time.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you? Hope
Good.
my
Good.
presentation was okay without any network issues.
Yeah, we did have some network challenges, but then I also had a chance to view your video because you made the QR code available. So that was helpful.
Thank you.
And yeah, with respect to the product, it definitely looks pretty clean, at least from the extent that I could see on the video. It seems to be working pretty great. So congrats on that.
Yeah.
What I'd like to understand is what is the moat that you're promoting per se? See, there are quite a few companies that are working on the connected automobiles sort of a space, right? And they're using IoT to do that again. And this is a pretty much global phenomenon. So I'm just trying to understand what your moat is and what your specific focus is gonna be going forward. So is this a fun to have? So is it a fun to have product or is this a need to have product? Let's start there.
Both, in case. First is a feel good product.
Okay.
Mostly, the decision making of a person in buying a car is the features.
Mm-hmm.
What attracts a person is the beautiful things inside the car. Then the initial thing is attracted by the cool features inside the car. Then only people will go and buy that car.
Okay. So what is
And
the?
let me tell you.
Yeah. Sorry. Please go ahead.
No. I'd like to answer your first question. That most cars in or your existing vehicles.
I think, Vimal, we need to get back to you later. Your voice is again fluctuating.
Right.
Let me close the video then.
Yeah, that is better.
Now is it okay?
Yeah, it's better now.
Much better.
Video
Much
will take a
better.
lot of bandwidth. I'll answer the first question. The modern cars, the MG Hector, Kia Seltos, and Hyundai Venue, with similar features, these features, these cool technology to their car and for 15 to 20 lakhs. I'm providing this technology. You can install this in your Maruti Alto, Hyundai i10, Swift, and any car, and you can enjoy the cool features. Especially if you bought a car 3 years before, a car below 10 lakhs, still you have the cool features of modern times.
Okay. I mean, the network was pretty poor, but then I think I got your point. So let me ask you a follow-up question then. Are you targeting OEMs of cars who don't currently have connected products, or are you directly targeting the end customers?
I'm connecting I'm connecting an entity between these two. OEMs are reluctant of startups these days. They will select 1 in a million only, and I think it's a waste of time to run behind them. And they have an attitude that if this startup was made in Germany, they might consider in case of automotive. And what I learned from my experience so far is go with local. So what I've learned is to pilot it with local pre-owned car companies, so that they can facelift the old car with new features and sell it to the customers. That will be an attracting point from the side of the car dealer. So, if example, if a person is coming to buy a used car, oh, he or she might be, okay, this car has connected car feature. Why not we try this?
Okay.
So, and in the COVID situation, people are now shifting from public transport to their private space. Like a small car, they can travel in their own private space. So this technology has a good value in giving more importance for used cars also. So
Okay,
my
अभी
my
4 मिनट में आपका टर्न है.
primary
Maybe I'll
focus
allow
is
the
now
next
in the
slot.
pre-owned car companies
आप the moment
and
you reach back, call
also
me.
the end customers through accessory shops.
Okay. Ask Nilesh to confirm.
Yeah, that's definitely an interesting point, Vimal. And that target market could certainly work for you, because used cars by itself is a growing market, and to enhance further growth, I think your product would be great. So that's a good identification. So have you approached used car dealers, and what is the response over there?
Recently, and the person
And a bandwidth issue, Vimal. Are others able to hear him?
Is it okay now?
Yeah, Vimal, we lost you for a bit.
Okay, so I have received a response from one among the biggest Maruti dealers from Kerala, and they have agreed for a POC testing in their facility. So I'm making that device right now.
And how is the pricing done over there?
I would like to bring it down like between 10 to 15.
Sorry, I didn't quite get you. So what do you mean 10 to 15? Is it 10,000?
15,000. I would like to, 10,000 to 15,000 rupees. I'd like to bring it down. Plan for 20,000, but I think the used car segment and the segment I'm looking for and the economy of the end customers who are buying these kind of cars, I really want my technology to be able to enjoyed by all sectors of economy. So I want this technology to be in the market in less than 15,000. It would be between it would be like between 10 to 15,000 rupees, and this technology can be. Did someone say anything in between? Hello.
I think we are lost.
A lot of noise coming in between.
Maybe Vijay, you need to mute.
Oh, Vijay Kumar sir,
Vijay
microphone
Kumar.
is turned on and lot of I request the host to mute that mic, please.
I've done it. I've done it.
Okay.
Yeah, I can. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I don't want to waste my listeners' time. That's why. Yeah,
No, it's quite true. Please go ahead.
yeah, yeah.
So yeah, Bimal, then just a quick
Hello?
follow-up question on that. So say you're charging 10 to 15K on your product. What do you foresee as the impact on the end customer cost in terms of, see, the pre cars, they are buying your product for 10K. To what extent is their pricing impact? Is it expected?
Yes. So imagine, let's take a scenario, a real-time scenario. A person is going to buy a used car, and for example, a car they might have got for a Maruti Swift. They might get a quote of 3 lakh rupees or 2.88 lakh rupees. So dealers can add up to 20,000 and sell it together. So that's not a problem. That's
Okay.
when my video went viral in social media. Ready to pay 15,000, 50,000, 50 for this innovation. But the end customers that they are Innova owners. So this technology can be customized according to the car variant. For example, small cars like Maruti and top end level. I like that. That's why I thought that it might be like 10,000, 12,000, or 15,000. That's three segments. And so people don't have to waste money on technology that they are not using in their small car. For example, in Innova, the so we will provide more features for Innova.
I think we lost him. He's driving, perhaps. Let's continue further down. Next presentation, in fact, it was from a team called Concept Lab. Likewise, they also got stuck up somewhere in Bombay Highway, and the car is broke down, so they are not able to join us on time. Now I would like to call upon Mr. Abhinav Ramesh. He is an automation engineer from Coimbatore, and of course Coimbatore is well known for more genius people like the legend GD Naidu himself. So Abhinav Ramesh, why don't you come up and start your presentation? He is from Go App Solution. He is an automation engineer. Yes, Abhinav. Abhinav, are you there? Abhinav, we are not able to hear you. Hello. Hello. Yeah, fuel energy. Are you ready with your presentation? Maybe you can start. Abhinav hasn't joined it, or some problem with him as well. Hello.
Yeah, I'm Ravi here. I have just taken name fuel energy. The other
Okay. Okay, I thought you are the next
okay.
presenter or something like that.
No worry, yeah.
Okay. 1 second. Let me just check up with these guys and get back to you. 1 second.
Abhinav just joined, sir.
Come
Probably you
again?
may check that mic. Abhinav now?
Yeah, Abhinav. Yeah. 1 second. Let me just check up.
Abhinav, you may join in with some other device, I believe.
என்னங்க உங்க டைம் வந்துச்சு, நீங்க இன்னும் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணல, நான் கூப்பிட்டுட்டு இருக்கப்போ பிடிச்சி. சரி, நீங்க மொபைல்லேருந்து ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணுங்களா என்ன இப்போ? ஆ ஆ ஆ विशाल, आप कब लॉगिन कर रहे हैं? एक प्रेजेंटेशन बीच में ज्वाइन नहीं किया तो आपका टर्न आ गया अभी. आपका तो नाम लिखा हो विशाल काले पे
Mr. Partha?
किसी चीज का प्रेजेंटेशन के लिए.
Yeah, but suppose, I mean, no noise, no sound, no information.
Nothing is there. Mr. Partha, any technical difficulty?
I don't know. Anyway, so it's an opportunity to talk to you, Mr. Vijay Kumar. This is Ravi from Chennai.
Hi, Mr. Ravi. How are you?
Remember? Yeah, excellent. Even I don't know. No, I have been in the video also. I don't know whether you are able to see my video.
No, sir. It says something says. Oh, I can see it.
Okay. I think some disturbance again. Echo coming up. Okay. When I switch on the video, some echo comes coming.
Okay. Can you see me?
Good. Anyway, good to see you.
Yes.
Okay. You're back to India or you're in UK now?
I'm in UK
right
only.
Now. Great. Take care. We hear a lot of news information about this thing.
And don't worry, I think that's all rumors. Hopefully everything should be fine by first or second week of January.
That's right. And yeah.
You are doing that e-cargo, is it?
Yes. That's my magazine,
okay.
And I do conference events, everything on that. Anyway, I think Mr. Partha is back. Yeah, we'll continue later. Mr. Partha?
Yeah, sure.
Can you hear me?
I'm back.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, can you hear me? Hi, everyone.
Yes, now it is audible.
Okay. So I was facing some mic problem, I think so. So I logged on with my mobile now. Yeah, okay. So hi everyone. So I am Abhinav from Web Solutions, Coimbatore. So before starting up, I would like to give a brief intro of me. So I am an electronics and instrumentation engineer who has keen interest in embedded systems mostly, and one of my co-founder, and he is interested in automation, since we both were colleagues, so we started our venture together from this October. So we are just 3 months old. So let's start the presentation. So today we will discuss on the problems and the product and how the market is and what is our business model. So, so who are we? So we are a service provider mostly who approaches industries and we ask for their problems, and we provide a solution based on that. Some contact us for the services, for our services which we provide, but we provide industrial automation services and solutions. So that is what we are. And so we have our so what is our value actually? So our value is to transform the industrial way of getting the things done. So in industries, there are a lot of processes followed, and many of the industries have a lot of difficulties in getting the right contact person for the problem to be solved in this automation related scenarios. So we wanted to change that, and our mission is to help the industries to operate with the higher operational efficiency. That is, if the needs are met meticulously, it in turn increases their operational efficiency. And in our future, we wanted to be a one-stop solution provider for all the industrial problems. So that is about us. And this is our team, Gogul and Yan. He is my co-founder, and he has some experience, and he has a good amount of experience in field of automation. And I have developed some of IoT-based POCs for industries in past. Yeah. So let us come to the problem what we are going to address. So this is our problem which we saw here in our place by visiting more than 200 plus industries. So that is the problem which they are lacking upon. So the problem is mostly the industries will have more downtime when they cannot get the right person or contact to rectify the problem. For example, if there is some electrical solution required, the right person will take at least 1 week time effort to get and solve that problem, which in turn will have a huge impact in the productivity. So we wanted to fill the gap of this problem. So how we came across this solution is, so what we do is we provide a 24/7 service, field service. So anything regarding to the electrical solutions or control panel related queries and PLC, HMI, drive services, all the industrial automation services. So these are everything we will give 24/7 support to the customer. And industrial IoT solutions that can monitor the current automation system, and we can have a predictive maintenance with that. So what this will give us, the downtime will be much lesser, and they can provide high quality deliverables. So this is the solution we provide. And this is about the strength, weakness, opportunity, and threat to us. So the strength which we have is we are young and very energetic person. So we both are highly adaptable to the changing trends. So we include a lot of technologies in it, how we can move to the newer technology by adding some few new age technologies like blockchain and security related technologies to improve the industrial IoT security in part of this, and adapting more standards in industries, which will in turn increase the troubleshooting and ease of maintenance in electrical solutions. So these are some things which we are implementing right now. So we are highly adaptable to the current trends, and we provide 24/7 customer support. As of now, we both are providing. So this is our strength, and our weaknesses is some are very legacy systems. So in our industries, if we look upon, so according to our let's say our market, which we have researched, 1 in 10 industries have a legacy system which is more than 10 plus years old. So which we cannot go and modify. If some service is required in the system, we cannot go and address that, because there is no way to have a communication with the system, or the technology which is used is now obsolete. So there are some limitations for us to access that system. And another weakness is, so since we are providing a 24/7 customer support, we cannot have a huge customer base so that we can go on given customer support. So that we are lacking in some resources. And as of now, since we are a startup, so we are having a limited market presence. And our opportunity here is we have a very large market size, and it is more than of 25,000 industries in and around Coimbatore alone. And the most biggest opportunity is the current players in the market are lacking in support. So that is the biggest point we are addressing here. And the threats for us is there are many monopoly players here, 25 years or 30 years in the market players, and they are being with a good word of mouth around the around the industrial places. And this corona has reduced drastically the sales in the industries, like the industrial product sales has come down drastically, so which has led us which has been a hindrance for us to move again with the industries. And the significant rise in the wholesale pricing, that is the raw material which we procure for the services, is also getting higher. In that case, we are struggling to give a base price for the customers, so that I would say. So what are the services which we offer? So what are the services we offer? So we offer electrical solutions. We develop, design and deploy control panels, wiring harness, and both the services based on that also. We can go and revamp the wiring harness or control panel which is already existing, or we can help the customer by modifying some of the contactors if required, if the problem arises. And we give a 24/7 support and service for the industrial automation services. And another key product for service we provide is an industrial IoT. So we go and we look into our requirement, and we look into our system, industrial automation system, and we look for the ways to get the data from the system, and we show it in the cloud for the customer for ease of maintenance, and the data will be all time in the customer place. And it so these are the services which we provide. And this is a case study. So this is one of our case study from our customers. So this is these are the challenges which was faced. So first one is there was a very complex wiring in the control panel. This was due to the lack of knowledge of the customer at that time. At the time of the installation, they have a lot of components, and it is very tedious to maintain or troubleshoot in the control panel. And another challenge was the automation system, which is already implemented, has been modified by lot of service providers before us. So this this made the system lose its functionality. And there are certain power surge issues and power quality issues in the foundry. So we wanted to address that. So we gave a solution for the customer, like so we designed a new compact control panel with the components which is already available, and we neglected all the parts which were not required, and we implemented with the industrial standards, like the perfect color coding and the right quality of raw materials which we use, and everything was at par with the industrial standards. So this will help them to track and identify if any troubleshooting is required. And we started cleaning up the current automation system, and we are going to convert that into a fully automated system. So that is about that one. And we are implementing an industrial power monitoring system. So this monitoring system will monitor the power surge and the peak demand issues, and if there is any safety, if the power is going beyond the safety limits, it will give an alert. So that is the industrial power monitoring system. And these are the benefits which the customer gets actually, that he has an ease of maintenance and troubleshooting in control panel, and his operational efficiency is increased because there is very less human intervention, because we are totally converting it into a fully automated process. And for the IoT part, the tracking inefficiency is handled. So every power, the power is fully monitored, and the peak demand alerts is given. Safety alerts, if there is a surge, it is given, and preventive maintenance is there. And the result. So ultimately, what is the result for that? That is ultimately the value to the customer. We have increased. As of now, we are on the implementation part. So as a result, we will increase the operational efficiency, with which will in turn give the downtime, which will in turn reduce the downtime. So this is our market size. So this is according to the government data. There are 25,000 industries in Coimbatore alone, mostly of pumps and machineries, mostly. There are many B2B industries which support the pump industry, and there are many B2B industries which support the textile industry. So our market is of all the industries, ranging from textile and pumps, valves, foundries, and much more. So what is our target? So actually we had a target of reaching more than 200 industries, and we had to validate our MVP and how it is it viable? Is it viable to give such solution or services, or the services is it required in the actual market? So we wanted to test it. So for the past 3 months, we have been contacting with many industries, and we have successfully reached more than 200 industries, and we have validated our MVP, and we are very sure that the service is much more needed for the customer, and we have gained traction also. So we are in talks with a few of the industries, 2 industries, and we have started work in one of the industries also. And for future scope, we have to expand our services. Now we are limited to some of the services. Still, we can have an expanded services like CNC operation. CNC services are not included as of now, so these can be included in future. And we wanted to be an one-stop solution provider for the industries. And by next year, we are we have to reach more than 1,000 potential industries. So we are working on it, on reaching our things. And our competitors, actually, the Gen Automation, and these are the competitors. These competitors are in market for more than 25 plus years. Everyone is a key player and key distributor among for the various industrial parts. So these are our competitors. So the main agenda for them is they are the most dealers for the raw materials. Yeah. And Gen Automation and Dev Automation are the industrial automation service providers, and Applied is the Applied IoT. They are IoT, industrial IoT service providers. So these are our competitors. And at last part, the business model which we are currently on. So we have 2 revenue streams. One is product orders, and then another is service offering. So product orders, what is like a whole control panel designed from scratch. So that is a product which we build from scratch, and raw materials, everything is purchased by us, and it is fully developed by us. So at this we have a profit margin of 25 to 30%, depending upon the complexity. Because as the complexity varies, we have a lot of raw materials coming in place, and a lot of man work is required. So our profit margin will vary accordingly. And the service offering part, if for example, if the control panel or an industry needs a PLC program to be modified according to the needs, so that is a service offering where we take 10 to 15% apart from the materials we use. For example, it will require some software for purchase, or some type of cards or cables to get the software or modify the software. So these are the costs incurred. So apart from that, we take 10 to 15% on the service request. Yeah. So thank you. And this is the end of the slide. Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, Abhinav, it was a good session. Now to the panelist. Dr. Rajkumar, you have been keeping quiet for long. Why don't you start from your side from this session, then we can go to other people.
Yes, Abhinav, it's really.
Yes, sir.
I'm really appreciating. What is your age? May I know that?
I'm 24, sir. Currently 24.
Really, really good, and really all the best for your new venture, and also for your partner.
Yeah,
and,
sir. Yeah, thank you.
There are a lot of potential and opportunities available for as a consultant. So the thing is, for innovation and also for understanding the technology, that you can work out. Maybe that you told that actually you are how often actually you are connecting with that your clients.
How actually? I couldn't get you, sir. How actually?
No, how
How
often you are
frequently?
connecting with
How frequently you are
yeah,
contacting your
how frequently
customers?
you are connecting with your clients.
Customer on weekly, we if it is a new customer, weekly we have an follow-up call regarding with
Okay.
them if there is some requirements or some services if it is required. But if if a customer is an he's part of us already, if he has taken a service from us already, he would reach out to us if there is any issue. So we will be there for troubleshooting. So as of now, the customer used to reach us once he's with us already. So new customers we used to go and approach on a daily basis or a weekly basis, depending upon the schedule we have maintained it.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
So have you applied any kind of online platform for approaching your clients, like marketing, online, which
Yeah.
is online marketing or something else? Have you approached?
No, sir. As of now, we haven't contacted because the gap here is most of the industries doesn't have a website here, but the industries are very huge and they have a huge production plant in here. But they don't have a website even. So for them, we go in place. We go straight to them. We get an appointment and we pitch our services there. And once they are ready to give us an maintenance or some sort of services, we take that. If not, we will be following up for if any service request is required. But as of now, we are not using any online platform for our marketing. Purely, we are going and approaching every industries. So 200 industries we have approached in person. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's all from my side, and maybe the others can proceed. Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Miss Christine, any question?
Yes. So hi, Abhinav.
Hi. Yeah.
Good presentation and a good product in this growing market. So industrial IoT is actually pretty much a fast growing market at this point, given especially the COVID scenario and so on. So in fact, one of the portfolio companies of our funds is in the industrial IoT space, and it so happens that that particular company is also based out of Coimbatore, and they're doing pretty well. They have now expanded beyond India. They're now into the US, European, and the Middle Eastern market, and it's a globally needed product of the hour. So, good job on the choice of play over there.
Yeah. Thank you, ma'am.
What I would like to understand is within industrial IoT, it's again a pretty big space. Which sectors are you focusing on?
Yeah. So as of now, we are only focusing on the monitoring solutions from the retrofitting device hardware or the data loggers to the cloud services. So we are doing a whole range of IoT from scratch to fully built IoT. We are not focusing on any of the parts of IoT. We are as of now developing the whole solution. So I can give you a case study on the IoT also.
Sorry, 1 second, Abhinav. So when I mean sector, I mean, are you focusing on telecom production floors? Are you focusing on, I don't know, refrigeration?
Yeah, I get the point. Yeah, yes. So as of now, I have developed some POCs for foundry and air dryer. So So this air dryer POC is basically an oxygen room in any of the hospitals. So we have currently developed a POC for that air dryer. This is one of the POC which is developed by us now, and in future we are planning for a foundry system, foundry industrial IoT, for the foundry.
Okay.
Yeah, we are not still a sector based because we are searching. We are getting a traction. It is purely on the traction which we get. So we are not focusing on a single sector.
Understood. Understood. So you mentioned that you've approached around 200 plus industries. So so that's
Yes.
200 different companies, right?
Yes.
What is the feedback that you're getting? Where is the requirement generally?
So the requirement is always satisfied by someone or else because there are many key players there, and the most lagging feature every key player is the support. So if there is a support call raised by any industry, it takes more than 2 to 3 days to get them in board and look into the solution. So these 3 days there will be a lot of downtime and the productivity is stopped. So that is the major pain point which I saw in the industries as of now.
Sure, sure. That's true actually, and well identified. In terms of your expansion plans,
yes,
what are they specifically? So, in terms of positioning before that, are you placing yourself as a product company or a services company?
Okay, I am positioning it as a services company.
Okay.
But in future, if I find any gaps which I can fill up with my product, I will definitely be very happy to move on with the product. But as of now, we are a service provider only.
So, what is the scope that you see there in terms of market if you place yourself as a services company?
So, in terms of scope, I would see if let us consider Coimbatore itself. So because since we are limited in number, so I consider Coimbatore as one example. So we have at least 2,000 industries in a place in Sipcart alone. So the supply, the support is given for the 200 industries is a single or two companies only. Only two companies provide the solution, but they don't give any support. They give just the solution and they just move on. But the service is very much lacking for the whole 200 industries. So that is the scope I see here. If I want to increase my scope beyond this Coimbatore, I would require some manpower, more human resource for that to expand. Yeah.
See, I do see a challenge over there when you're positioning yourself as a services company. Again, the revenue model is something that is quite tricky because it needs to be a long-term contract for you in order for you to get any tangible revenue or profit out of it, right? So that is definitely going to be a little bit of challenge. So instead of approaching directly the factories, so to speak, have you tried the other approach? Say you just mentioned that two companies are currently offering these products / services to the industry, the whole sector over there, right? Are you speaking to them? So you will be their back-to-back service partners, and so you will pretty much piggyback with them.
Okay.
Have you tried such conversations?
No, actually, we haven't approached like that.
Okay. Is there any resistance for you in doing that, or do you not see that as a scope for you?
Actually, they have their own service team, but the service is poor due to the vast number of industries. So they cannot go and give with services for all industries with less manpower. So as of now, I didn't go and approach them. I can see if there is any hindrance from their side if I go and approach.
Yeah, I think you can try such a couple of conversations over there because they already have traction. They've already got their clientele. So for you, it will be a mass go-to-market. And for them, again, that is the challenge that they are facing in terms of providing services. So they might be losing business to their competitors because of that. And they would see as a valuable partner. So you could try that conversation out. And in terms of product placement, I think control panel is again pretty much a huge market. So if you're indeed trying to go the product route, then you should shortlist the industries first that it's directly applicable to, and then figure out your hardware partners and so on. But yeah, I mean, Abhinav, you're still at an early stage and you've done a fabulous job. So best wishes for your expansion plans and wish you all the success.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
So, any other queries from the panelists? I have a question to Abhinav.
Yes, sir.
See, with respect to your service offering, okay,
Yes,
see,
sir.
you either want to extend your customer base other than Coimbatore, the surroundings, you want to go other cities, maybe that is one way of looking at it. But do you feel that with respect to preventive or preemptive maintenance sort of thing, you can develop some kits which can be fitted into the system with the IoT sensing it, and then forecast or send some alerts to the customers and to you to look into the aspect or something like that. Some sort of analysis, artificial intelligence sort of thing.
Yes, sir. So the data analytics part.
Yeah.
So actually, the major problem which we see here is the system which are already in place doesn't have much communication channels with them. So if we want to take data out of them, it is becoming a very so we have to go and modify the existing systems program to go and fetch the data. So that becomes a part that the customer won't accept. If we are trying for an external connections, then the cost of the device would be much higher than the system, at least, to get the data from it. So these are some points which we are also looking at. But in near future, we are trying to create some POCs for some standard industries, which we can deliver as a product to the industries. So that will be the future.
I would like to differ a bit over here, because if you know the manufacturer or the system that has already been installed, if you get into one particular organization or one particular vertical, you can definitely generalize it. Correct me if I'm wrong. This is the pattern is going to be uniform. Okay, if it is a textile industry or whatever it is, you have a particular set of machine, maybe LMW or fixed machine or whatever it is, and what is the type of problem they are reported to you, one particular case, that you need to analyze that and what is the root cause, and you can definitely generalize it and identify it. Okay, the same model or the same set of system fitted elsewhere, they can also foresee such problems, and you can definitely develop some external devices or something like that which can go into that. The solution what you are going to offer here, that can be standardized. I do not know. Maybe Professor Rajkumar can comment upon that.
Exactly, sir. As per your suggestion and also Christina ma'am suggestion, so if it is the kind of product which shoots and which can fill the market space, especially for automation industry, so that it can able to sustain for a long time. That is what my opinion also.
What will happen is the biggest. Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
Yeah, whatever their expertise, they are getting it and they are gaining it, and from that they can design a new product that can be that product is generalized, that some industry that can be customized also.
That is where your excellence and R&D is going to work upon that. Why I am suggesting it? See, you have worked what is your experience? To which company you had worked earlier?
Earlier, I have experience in an IoT company startup, and I have MNC experience in Bosch.
Okay. Nay, have you ever approached some of the old customers to whom you have served, and any customer has come into your fold?
As of now, I have not, sir, because I wanted to gain some a product or a product portfolio to go and approach them.
See what will happen. I tell you, in most of the CNCs and this type of service industry, even with the control panels and everything, suppose say some Schneider has fixed somewhere some solution, some service has been given over there, and the service engineer, he definitely after gaining some experience, he'll definitely leave it and go and approach them for the service support, and they will happily give it. Okay, like in your case, it will definitely happen. Your team members will definitely leave you and go back and copycat your model, and they will start reducing. They are going to become your potential competitors. That is one aspect. So, if you want to stand apart in the market, definitely you need to look into this aspect. Put your mind and put your R&D in that, and spend some time, make documentations properly, and make some automation in your system itself. Okay, this is the set of machines that we are serviced today, and these are the equipments fitted over that. This is the problem, and when while giving the problem, definitely you'll go and appraise that, sir, is it a recurring one, or during this particular lot it has happened, or there are so many other parameters you will evaluate, because I can't go in details and explain it. So you need to look into that aspect and develop certainly some sort of equipment which is going to, instead of giving only the service, okay, you are replacing the part or whatever it is, suggest some equipment over there. This is it. We are fitting it. It will not happen in future. And even if it is going to happen, is okay, you can replace it. So within 2 minutes, this can be done. So that is how it has to be my approach. Okay. So anyway, it's a virgin area, are definitely very potential. So thank you very much. Any other questions, or we can call upon the next people? I think one happy guy is waiting for us for the next presentation. That is Mr. Prasun Sharma. He has a company called Happy Monk. Okay, Prasun, you can start your presentations.
Yes. Good evening, everyone. So this is Prasun here, and I am co-founder of Happy Monk Startup. I'm not so sure if you can see me. Let me share my screen. And it was a nice presentation by Abhi.
Okay.
Just a second.
Prasun, before you start, I have a small announcement. Those who have presented already, may I request you, all of you, to join maybe around 7 or 7:05, so that we can go for a group photo. So I do not know, most of have already left, but still, Safi, if you are there online, maybe you can send the message and ask them to join back. Can you confirm it, Safi?
Yeah, it's good.
You can start, Prasun.
Okay, sir. Thank you. So this is our company name, Happy Monk. So our mission and vision is to enable language agnostic objective evidence-based remote
Your voice is
interviews.
bit low. It can be improved. It can be
a little
improved.
lower. I'm not able to hear properly.
Yeah, I see. I may need to do some microphone settings. Give me 1 second.
Make some white and pink, or you can even do it like outer circle lighter and inner circle darker. It depends on you. Okay, it's your choice. Wash your brush.
Hello.
Yeah, it's good now.
So is my audio better now? Is my voice better now?
It's good. It's good. Go ahead.
Thank you. So our mission is to enable language agnostic, objective evidence-based remote interviews and interaction. So generally, India is a country where we are having so many regional languages and people from different states, and we have a lot of diversity over here. Still, but whenever we are talking about the interviews thing or surveys thing, it is more dominant to the English language. So we are now moving towards a more language agnostic model where we are focusing also the regional languages. Our vision is that we are a company who are making artificial intelligence enabled tools which will automate the interview process and survey processes. So basically, we are making tools which are helping to save time and increase the productivity of individuals. So when we started more than a year back, we started by the recruitment industry. So in recruitment industry, the candidates where the problem they face is if they want to apply for any job, so they have to visit multiple company websites as well, and they have to submit job application forms. So which are like multiple pages, and suppose each company job portal application may take 10 to 15 minutes. So it's a big challenge for them as well. Then if they are going for a physical interview, so there was a long waiting time, as because whenever any opening is there, a lot of candidates apply, so there is a huge waiting time for any recruitment, any job opening. For HRs, the problem is they are having lot of resumes or candidates applicants which are applying to them. So for the HR team or the talent acquisition team, it's a big problem to shortlist a candidates from a big chunk of resumes effectively within a short span of time. And now being a digital India and digital market, we the recruiters are also sourcing resume from all the different channels, like whether it be it a WhatsApp chat or be an email from different job portals from the company ATS. So it is sometimes very difficult for the recruiters to store the resumes in a central repository. And many times we have seen that whenever a resume is there, if it is applied, if it is submitted for a particular job opening, it is not considered for any future jobs. So that resume falls through cracks. And another problem which is faced by recruiters is of multiple follow-up and calls, because if any candidate is shortlisted, then recruiters have to manually call the candidate multiple times to schedule interview for the first phase, second phase, third round, and so on. Another here we have mentioned the problem in the surveys industry. So generally the surveys which are being currently conducted are text-based surveys or form-based surveys. Like most of us generally when we have to do a survey, we do using the Google Forms or the Survey Monkey. Generally these kind of surveys are most of a option-based, text-based, and in this there is really no evidence of a candidate. Like you don't actually know who is the end person who is answering your survey, because this results also in forging of data, and you don't get to know the true audience who is answering your survey. And if any survey which you have to do on phone via phone call, so then generally these calls are rejected by people and marked as spams. So earlier, for the problems which I have mentioned, for the recruitment industry, we had started by making a resume portal. So we all are aware about the resume portals, like many of the people in HR industry are using. But in our resume portal, what we have done is we enable the user to upload resumes so that all their resumes are stored in a single place, and the old resumes are also utilized for the future job openings, so that you build your resume database of the candidates. Then for the recruiters, they get directly insights from resume, because every recruiter is looking in a resume for some specific details, like what is their total experience, in which companies they have worked, what are the skills of a candidate, and what is their education details. So we directly extract these details from a resume and present to recruiter. So it saves them a lot of time. We also extract some further information like gaps in a career, because most of the recruiters want to see if this person has taken a break in between or is this person is leaving job in between so many times. So we are extracting this kind of insights also. Our future scope is through AI and through our models. We are working on to provide some insights like whether this candidate is a stable candidate or this candidate is just hopping jobs every year. So whether you can bank on him for a long term, you can invest on this candidate for a long term. Then for the candidates, we have enabled the filtering. That is, you can find a talent based on any address. Suppose you want to hire a candidate with any specific skill who is in your database in a
क्या
particular
खुशबू आ
radius.
रहा है बे
Suppose
उत्तपम
in Delhi, you wants to know how many candidates, how many Python developers are there in 10 kilometers of Connaught Place. So you can do that. We have used in that case the Google APIs for the location mapping, so that you can put any particular street address or any landmark, and based on that radius you can find the candidates. Then there is candidate rating, right fit for job. That is the stack ranking of candidates based on the job description. We rate the candidates from 1 star to 5 star. So our next solution which we had built is our video platform. So this our video platform which we have built is a generic platform. It can be used in cases where a person has to call manually. So it automates that process where a person has to call and ask person same sort of repetitive questions. So this is not only limited to recruitment industry. It can be used in various types of industries. Like for example, for the screening of startups itself. Generally, investors want to ask some specific type of questions to startups, like when you got incorporated, what is your business model, what is your expected target market. So you can put all these questions and you can create a questionnaire. You can give to candidates, where candidates will open your link, they will answer your questions, and you get their video responses. Also, their candidates can upload a PDF or any Word document, so that you get the attachments as well. So benefit here you get is you save the time and effort in calling each and every individual manually. So it's a big save for all those people who are into this calling agnostic task, where you have to call and ask same sort of repetitive questions. Like for HRs, every time they call a candidate for screening any job opening, they have to call and ask, are you working somewhere? Are you willing to relocate? What is your current CTC? What is your expected CTC? Right? Further to this, what benefit we gives is, apart from video responses, we also give speech to text conversion support, so that if any recruiter or any manager, they just want to get a PDF report, so they can get a PDF report of all the candidates, what all answers they have given. And not only for the reporting purpose, it can be used for analytics purpose as well. Suppose if you want to further know the sentiment of your audience, or you want to extract any entity, so there's that all analytics module we have done. For technical interviews, we have also built a module where it compares the candidate's answer from a predefined answer, and it gives you a matching score that okay, this candidate is around 80% to 90% accurate. So the applications for our this portal which have been used is for the interviews, for the video surveys, for the student assessments, for the startup assessments. Our business model is all B2B, business to consumer as well, and B2B, B2C as well. Our target market includes NGOs, companies, corporates, researchers, doctors, and institutions like colleges and schools. So this is our business canvas model. Here you can see our key partners includes recruiters, or the people who want to conduct surveys, and the government organization who want to reach the remote part of India and gather the sentiments of the people. So for that, these are our key partners. Researchers can use our platform to conduct video surveys. Then also it includes interview, survey, and the users who are using it. Then we will be also partnering with the payment processors. And for the hosting solutions, we may partner with data center in future. Our key activities includes platform development, that is the software development is done whole house. And then it also includes marketing activities and the support of the infrastructure. So what is our value proposition? So our value proposition includes, we eliminate the need of asking repetitive questions. In case of surveys, we are providing you more authentic data in comparison to the text surveys. So we are helping you to save a lot of time. And from a particular audience, like generally, if you would have given him to fill any information from a text form, you get more insights like about the how this person looks, whether he's a young person, he's an old person, he's a male or female. So you get better insights for surveys. And our cost structure is that is we have to invest in the platform itself, then the salaries of the individuals. We also invest on R&D, and in future we are planning to have our in-house server. So for the database protection and the in-house server maintenance, that is our cost. And we will also need some in funds for the obviously for sales and marketing. So when we are talking about the competitors in the recruitment industry, there are already some international players who have been doing this. That is in US, there are some companies who call this thing as asynchronous video interviews, where that is apart from the Skype and the Zoom based interviews. So this asynchronous interviews model are given by some our recruitment competitors, but our price is very competitive in comparison to this. While the foreign competitors charge from $5 to $50 per interview, our cost is just from 50 rupees up to 10 rupees per interview. So it's a big difference from the costing perspective when we say that we are competing with this competitors. We definitely have a very big advantage in the basis of cost. And the platform itself which we have built is a generic platform, so that it is not limited to only one particular industry or segment. So as you must have seen in my previous slides, it can be used by multiple entities and in different industry areas and segments. So you can see here, I have also mentioned, apart from the surveys, we can use it for employee engagement and project management. For example, in project management, the daily scrums calls can be configured in this, and the team can daily go to link and record their responses, so that the project manager itself, you can save a lot of time in managing a project. So when we are talking about pricing, we give solutions to our clients based on monthly or yearly subscriptions, and also pay-as-you-go model on per transaction of interviews on like per candidate 50 rupees. And for the hosting charges also, then we have flexible plans. Like we can host the application on the client server or on our servers. So when we are talking about the traction, so we have been using this for some of our clients, and we have been, I am just validating our product. That is, we have completed our MVP. It is already, we have been piloted with Auto Nebula. And for NGOs, we are using it with Chetna Mahila Vikas. It is an NGO based in Pune. So they are using it to gather the responses from the women women who have been a victim of violence or any physical abuse, so that they can when they visit to the center, they can record their responses, so that the NGO creates a video evidence for them, and it helps them to prepare a better case. And for the recruitment industry, our resume portal currently we are piloting with the Jobisa company so that we can enhance it according to industry, and we can build some AI models. So this is our product roadmap. So in 2020, our product roadmap is building AI models for predicting personality traits of individual. Like I said, to identify whether this person is a flexible, is a long-term player, or is just switching jobs. So like this, we are working on some AI models, and we in 2020 we worked on piloting Happy Monk in multiple diversified sectors. Now in 2021, we have planned to build psychometric assessment through video responses. So we are working with a neural expert, neuro-linguistic language expert, who is guiding us to build some modules where, based on candidate emotions or his eye movements, his face expressions, we can build some model to say if a candidate is confident or not, and like that we are working on some models. Then our focus for 2021 is to also integrate our solution with already existing HRMS and ATS applications, and we are also planning to integrate our application to many job portals and some research companies who are using it who are doing the surveys. In 2022, then our further plan is to raise subsequent funding and build micro entrepreneurs. So if you talk about the technology stack, this is our technology stack. We have used MySQL database. Our application is built in Java. We have used jQuery for the front end, and our hosting also plan. We are using the Linux hosting, and we have used HTML, CSS, JavaScript for the front end. So this is our team, where we three are the co-founders, and I am from the technical background, who is the developer. I have been developing this product, and we have Dr. Sharma. So he is having more than 30 years of experience in the industry, who is providing his valuable insights and acting as a mentor. Then we have Gaurav Sharma, who is also founder of Jobisa company, and he is having a huge network of the HR recruiters in Pune area and Maharashtra. So he is our main person from the marketing and sales point of view. This is our contact details, and thank you. I would like to also show you some of the responses or some pilot which we had done, so that you get an idea about how our interview platform works. So in this folder, you can see there are some videos named as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then introduction video and a thanks video. Could you hear the audio of the video? Can you hear?
Video is not there.
Okay, so these are generally the question videos which we generally, we capture these videos from a mobile phone. So if we want to create a questionnaire, we can create question videos from 1 to 10, and then we also configure an introduction video which is played at the starting of the questionnaire, and we also capture a thanks video. Now let me show you some video of the responses which we get from candidates. So this is a audio of a candidate which we have done for the internship screening. We had created a questionnaire.
Swarani? Swarani? Unmute. Swarani, what are you doing?
So here he has answered the question of what specific technologies does he know. So he is answering them.
Swarani, why are you sharing the screen? Stop sharing the screen. क्या कर रहे थे आप? You were sharing screen.
So as you can see from the video, the audience can express themselves clearly in the video, and you can definitely see how is the body language of a person.
Can you hear me?
We have also done a pilot with Partha sir for a Swayamvar virtual event this year. In this, Partha sir has partnered with us to gather the video profile of a girl or of a bride or a groom. So I will show you one demo video. So we have now also created this module where we can decorate the video and put itself into a frame, and we can also play some background, add some background music to the video, and we can add the company logo and any customized frame. We have also built a module to add the text of the question. And at last, I would like to show you a PDF report. So currently for speech to text, we have used some open source sources. That's why currently our speech to text accuracy is not so good. But if any company requires any particular requirement for speech to text translation, so we can also use any Google based or Amazon based APIs. So this is a PDF report which is generated for the internship responses. Here you can see this is the question which was asked to the candidate, and this is his answer, which is translated into text. Partha sir, if I have time, then I can show some screens of the application.
You can. We have got only one more presentation after this.
Okay, thank you very much.
I think you should go and check what is wrong.
So this is a glimpse of our resume portal, where this is a list of resumes. If we open any particular candidate profile,
Unmute for Ali.
we can see we have extracted some information like mobile number, email ID, skill sets, his total experience. If a candidate has also mentioned his hobbies, city and state, we also extract that. And we right now, like this, we have extracted the summary of the education details. So you can see over there, this candidate has done this courses. And here it is the work experience summary of the candidate. Like this candidate has worked as business consultant for Janvi Surya Shakti Indonesia, etc. And here is a summary of gaps in his career. So you can see the candidate has gaps from this date to this date in his career. So you can see, like, in less than 1 minute, I have just provided you the important summary of a candidate resume. If a recruiter has to manually read the resume, he needs at least 2 to 3 minutes or more than that if you have to thoroughly read. Here we also provide the pie chart of the candidate skills so that we can see, okay, the candidate is basically strong in which skills or sector from his resume, as per his resume. And if we want to see the resume of candidate, we can see it here. So I will go back, and this is the main list where we can see all the candidates database in a table view. Here, if you want to quickly filter any candidates based on a state or any particular skills, you can do that. So right now you can see I have quickly filtered the resumes from my database who are from Maharashtra and who know Java. Again, we can filter the candidates based on the experience, ranging from, if you want to put, say, I want to find 0 to 10 years experience candidates. 5 to 10 years experience, like this. Then another filter which I have shown you is candidate on map. Okay, so currently we have disabled the Google API, but how it works is it uses the Google Maps API, and if you enter the skills over here, and if you enter any particular locations, say Pune, so it takes the addresses and you can search it. Then we can search a candidate based on the job description as well. So here, when we enter any job description, looking for a Java developer with experience in JavaScript. So generally, any job description is like in this format. So here it will show us the candidates as in a stack ranking, where a candidate is rated from 1 star to 5 star, depending on the job description from the database. So this is still loading, but on top, it will show us the most suitable candidate. See, based on the job description, this candidate is more suitable from the database. So that's it with the resume portal. Then if we come to our interview application for the surveys and video interviews, so generally a link like this is created when we create a questionnaire, and when this link is given to candidate, they see a screen. So here they can see the instructions, how it works, permissions, and here they can test their connection. All candidate has to do is he has to enter his name, email ID, phone number. He can select his choice of language, in which language he is going to answer. We have also given module to translate this page any particular language. Suppose if a candidate is in Hindi, you can see this whole page in Hindi as well.
Yes, hello. Okay, now mix the color. And
Now, when he submit is, then his interview will start. Okay, actually this link is broken, but when a candidate submits it, so then he sees the introduction video, and after that he can answer the questions. So that's it from my side. Any question and answers?
आपका color dry हो गया क्या? The one which you had, if you mixed. Okay, fine.
Hello.
Yeah, panelist, any queries? Hello.
Hi, Prasoon.
Yeah.
Here.
Hi, Christine.
Good presentation and good demo. So my question is in terms of your current offerings, right? Especially AI in hiring has pretty much advanced to quite a bit globally. Where do you stand as of now? Because I saw that AI is right now in your roadmap and you have a few other things planned. But
Yes.
as today, is the demo where you stand or do you have something more?
Yeah, currently, see, our application is our MVP is completed, and we have also piloted it with a couple of clients. So our product is currently stable and is in use. So we are also using it to conduct some asynchronous interviews, and we have recently got an interest from our industry to integrate our interview application in one of the government job portal. And similarly, we are also planning to integrate it with multiple ATS and job portals in near future in 2021. From the basis of the resume portal point of view, we are still working on AI modules to fine tune our algorithm. But and because right now we have trained our resume portal for the software industry and more from the recruitment industry, because we are now focusing also to train it for the suppose facility management industries and the civil engineering and the manufacturing industry.
Okay.
Yeah. So where we can provide more better insights to an HR just by the candidate's resume. And our platform currently supports the resume format in PDF, Word document, in doc and docx format. So that is.
Got it. Got it. So in terms of pricing, how do you compete against the existing players?
Yes, as you must have seen my one slide in that I have mentioned, our other competitors which are there in the market, they are providing solutions which are very costly. If you will see some of our international competitors in the market, their rate is in dollars, like from $5 to $50 per interview. So there, if any company is having bulk requirements, so we can also reduce our per candidate cost of interview. Right now we are having our offering of per candidate interview at just 50 rupees. So which is at a very competitive rate in comparison to our any competitor.
Understand, but they also have a lot more value adds in their offerings, right? So would the price probably justify that? Say if you take HireView, they also give a lot of facial reactions based analysis and so on and so forth. So how soon are you going to evolve to that stage? Because they are again they are quickly beginning to evolve on top of that.
Yes, I know. and many of the other competitors are there which are also not doing the facial expressions based analysis.
Mm-hmm.
So in with them also our pricing is very competitive, and our roadmap is also includes to build this facial recognition based insights
Okay.
to build in 2021 this year. So we
Understood.
are on that roadmap.
How long have you been working on this particular product?
So it's been more than a year, and we have tweaked our product over a period of time, because earlier we were just going for voice based interviews, but seeing the need of the after doing a survey in the market, so we tweaked our model and we tweaked our product as well. And rather than going especially into recruitment industry, we have built a generic platform which can be used for multiple use cases.
Okay, got it. And right now you're operating on a per interview basis revenue model.
Yes.
Okay, got it. What is your first year revenue projection?
Yeah, so this year revenue projection is like not, you can say nothing, because we did all pilots. So but we had some small transactions, but in 2021 our focus is now, as our product is stable, in acquiring clients, and we have got interest in from at least 5 clients are already there with us. So we can say over per month, if we are having at least 10 customers who are having 100 interviews per month, so we can say we are having a revenue of 12 lakh per annum.
Understood. Okay. Got it. So that's pretty much it, Prasoon, from my end. A great job on the product development. I know it's been a short period of time, so you have a long way
Yes.
to go, and you've got a good roadmap going on. Yeah, best wishes. Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah, I have a query to Professor Rajkumar. Before we go ahead, I would I would request all the members present, unmute their video. We'll go for a group snap. Vimal, are you there? So in the meantime, Professor, you can answer. See, do you foresee any requirement for these academic institutions for such mechanisms, so that more number of students, especially from remote areas who cannot travel to these job fairs and other things, can you feel that? Do you feel that any such thing can be carried out now with this platform?
Yes, sir. There are two things I just want to convey to Prasan. One is actually he has a very good roadmap, and he's doing good. So his AI insights also it's working fine, and there are a long way to go. And only one thing, if he had the assessment also, for example, we cannot go everything with the live interview. So we need, for a corporate, there are some kind of written test and some kind of technical rounds. So that can be also embedded with this system, in terms of HR system, so that the work of the recruiters will be much easier. Then always go for the, in the final round, it should go for any kind of GD, or final round, it should go for video thing. That is also required. But first 2 or 3 rounds, we can go for kind of assessment. That also can be integrated with the system. That is one of the things. Yeah. And one more thing, whether I said happy or not, I don't know. One of the competitor is my student.
Okay.
You caution your student.
Passport student. Yeah, I took a class for AI for him. So their name is Guru Prasad. He's the founder of. Can you go, Prasad? Can you go for the slide, which is the competitor slide?
Yes, sir. Give me a second.
Sir, can we have the
Expo.
group snap before going? Can you unmute your video? Because Vimal is waiting since long only for the group snap. He has some other. I requested him to stay back, because in the beginning of the program only I wanted to. Mr. Ravi and Lakshmi Ravi Teja, please unmute your.
Yeah, traveling right now.
No, it's okay, sir. It is Lakshmi Ravi Teja, please unmute your video. And Mr. Ravi
Okay.
also, if you are there.
Yes. Hello, everyone. Hi.
Hi.
Vimal is again gone, I guess. Vimal is going on and off.
Vimal is going on and off. Lakshmi Ravi Teja, next presentation is yours and you need to be online. Yes. Mr. Ravi, are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, turn on the video. Sir.
E-cargo, Ravi.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, okay. E-cargo, Raghu.
Yeah, I am available, but I'll join a little later.
No, no, we are just going for a snap. Please unmute for a while.
Video snap.
Okay, fine. Yeah. But are you able to see me? Because I told you there was a.
Yeah, we can see you, sir.
Wow. Then I'm not able to see. Okay, anyway, my name.
Ravi
Because there is a
Ravi
pin
means
problem.
sun.
Is there? So
You are very bright.
I was wondering whether to remove the pin or not.
Okay. So I'll get set and go. Thank you. Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yes, sir. Wonderful.
Wonderful. Nice seeing you all in video.
Lovely.
Lakshmi Ravi Teja, you can start your presentation. Thank you, Vimal. Thanks for your time.
Yeah, and Partha sir, I would just like to tell Rajkumar sir, Professor Rajkumar. Professor sir, we have one platform already where we can conduct the online multiple choice question test for the screening. Like any online test is there written. So we already have that module. I have just not included in this slide right now because our main offering is more of a resume portal and this interview platform, which is more we are putting in for surveys and the interviews.
Nice, very nice. And that is a way to go. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ravi Teja, please start your presentation.
Yeah, good evening, sir. So I'm sharing my screen. Hello, good evening to all. So we have started the Watch Bio AI solutions. We itself we think beyond extent. So bio is we are mainly focusing on to the healthcare as well as an agriculture. So AI is artificial intelligence solutions. Just I have started the mainly focusing on to the multiple fever detection on the single platform. So this is our mission to provide the affordable and accurate solutions for healthcare and agriculture problems by using advanced technologies. So actually in our team also, I and myself in my team. So we one day fine day we got the fever. So until so in our team all the people I used to take the some Dolo tablet or Dolo 650 mg for to reduce the fever. So after that. Even if they consume the tablet, it won't go. Actually, the whatever the tablet, whatever it get consumed, even if the person got a dengue or a swine flu or COVID, so it may not go. It may not cured. So, if in order to overcome that, we have decided that I have got an idea to design the multiple diseases or types of fever on the single platform. So like that we have started the developing the sensor. So we are in the design of the various types of the sensors with the high sensitivity and high accuracy and high cost effective, which should be affordable by each and every person in this country. So our main goal is to reach this product to each and every corner of this country. So we have implemented the artificial intelligence algorithms also for identifying the combinatory of symptoms, which will provide the information on required medication as well. So not only we are focusing on to the particular type of problem, we are focusing for the same problem. We are focusing that we are giving the two solutions. One is through related to an sensor development. Another one is related through an artificial intelligence. So this is actually as a fever, which is a common symptom for most of the chronic diseases, like we are mainly focusing on to the dengue, typhoid, tuberculosis, swine flu, and COVID. So whenever the disease is detected in the late stage, or if the person is think that if we are seen in the rural areas, particularly in this country, so mostly they will be thinking that whenever we go into the villages, mostly the persons won't go to the hospital within the proper time. So they, in order to overcome that, we have decided to develop the sensor in order to detect the even the for illiterate people also can know the type of the fever what the person is having. So that we have developed through the one is through the sensor, another one is through artificial intelligence. So for this our business model canvas is mainly we are focusing key partners are government and private hospitals and the pharmaceutical companies. The value proposition is this: if we are taking the developing an app, this is a people friendly app, this is saving the patients in the time, reducing the medical test cost also. If we are developing the sensor, so whoever, suppose the persons nowadays, if we see the COVID, so even the person is not having the COVID, for normal cold and cough also the person gone to the diagnostic center, even until he didn't even if he gone to the diagnostic center, even the person is not having also, because of the other symptomatic persons, the person might get affected. So so the like this problem can be overcome by developing the sensor. So and people's health safety priority. So for that reason also the sensor which can be useful, and predictive analysis which, so for the this whatever the sensor we are developing, which is a non-invasive type, the non-invasive type which cannot be painful to the patient, which we can take the non-invasive measurement like the saliva or urine. Mainly we are focusing on to the urine sample. Based on the urine sample, whenever the sample which can be placed on the type on the sensor, it can be detected that whether the what type of fever the person is having. So that can be tell. So we are not only focusing on to the sensor development, even who cannot be affordable to buy the smartphones or mobile phones, for that people the sensor which can be useful. In the similar way, we are also developing the app through an artificial intelligence, which can predict the type of the disease by the symptoms, whatever the symptoms and the previous historical conditions, whatever the person is having. So the app will be recommended the type of the disease what the person is having. Not only we are predicting the type of the disease through the app, we are also recommending the recommending the drug of the patient based on the type, based on the disease what the person is having. So this is the channels. We are actually doctors, pharmacists, mobile application, and the social media. So this is key activities: app development and maintenance, app marketing, sensor development, and cloud data management. So this is this is an variable cost, production and transportation cost. Mainly our key resources are consistent employees, AI models, biosensor devices. Customer relationships are personal support, web application based support. Mainly we are mainly focusing on to the
question. Yeah, question.
reach to the to reach to the village and
तो
urban
नाम जो
rural
है मैं एक नंबर दे रहा
we
हूँ,
are mainly focusing on to
उनको
the
आप
not
व्हाट्सअप कर
only
दो,
hospitals.
मैं
In
बोल
the
देता
future
हूँ,
we
उसमें
will be
ऐड कर
focusing
लेंगे,
on
कोई
to the
इश्यू नहीं.
Panchayat
कितने
Raj
बच्चे हैं,
offices
कितने
which
बच्चे?
are there in the villages of the
हाँ
India country. So we are mainly for the
हाँ पता है
production,
मेरे को, दो तीन
developing
लोग
the
हैं उसमें.
prototype. We are mainly targeting to the pharmaceutical
बुला लो
companies
कोई
as
इश्यू
well as the hospitals and doctors. This is the product strategy. Product vision is making of innovative healthcare products to focus on minimizing the human efforts or risk in identifying and curing illness themselves without delay. This is product positioning for everyone who are needed for immediate medical care. Watch Bio AI Solutions, our organization, which delivers the best
व्हाट्सएप
reliable
मैसेज क्या
innovative
फर्स्ट प्राइस
healthcare
क्या बोला
devices.
है?
And in the
அந்த
future,
காலேஜ் பசங்க எல்லாரையும்
we are
சொல்லிட்டு
mainly
போய் ஸ்டாலில் போய் லைக்
focusing
பண்ணுங்க
on to the
பாருங்க, அதான்
cancer
இருக்குது பாருங்க, நல்லா
type
பாருங்க
of
இந்த இஷ்யூ.
diseases. So
இந்த
this is
200
first we are mainly focusing on
காலேஜ்
to the
பசங்களே நான் 50 கொடுத்துட்டான்.
various
இது
types of
வரைக்கும் ஒரு
fever what
70 பேர்
the
ரிஜிஸ்டர் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க.
people is mainly
அவெல்லாம் எந்த
suffering.
ஸ்டாலுக்கு
So
போகிறேன்,
the
நாளைக்கு
death
காலையில்
rate for
பாருங்க
the
தெரியும்.
India country for tuberculosis is which
எப்பா
is more compared to the
பண்ணிட்டு
all
பண்ணிட்டு
the
இருக்கு.
diseases which is high risk diseases what are there in the country. So I have taken the type of diseases. One is TB, another one is COVID. So this is product differentiation, reliable test done with non-invasive samples taken to make the patient feel secure. Suggestions for drug recommendation by certified doctors which prevent the severity. So goals and initiatives to render our services in a smarter, safer, faster way, applying latest technologies to extend our services to remote areas of the country by minimal operation of the device. So technology strategy, AI app, applying artificial intelligence methods from machine learning and deep learning algorithms for accurate prediction of the diseases. So we are developing the sensor by using the electrochemical sensor technology. By the electrochemical sensor we are developing for the sensor development. This is our competitive landscape. So actually, Ayuth and ABC 19 Medium, this Pierce Electronics SD biosensor, these are our competitors. Mainly, these people are mainly focusing on particular type of disease, but we are focusing on to the multiple diseases on the single platform. But these are the paper-based and point of care, but ours is microfluidic-based sensors. Ours is lateral flow analysis, so that we can increase the sensitivity and the specificity. The specificity in sense, whenever if the antigen if the antigens get be binded on the surface coating of the plate, whenever the antigen which has been released into the body, so the antigen and antibodies which get reacted the type of the type of the fever the person is having. So this is our target customers. We are targeting to hospitals, pathogenic affected persons, and the pharma companies. Our quality is we are providing the accurate device sensitivity and biocompatible and cost effective. So mainly they are reaching to 99.4% accuracy. We are mainly reaching to get the 100% accuracy. But these all the other companies which are mainly focusing on to the only single type of the disease, but we are focusing on to the multiple diseases. This is for the sensor competitive landscape, and this is the AI competitive landscape. So these are the companies which were the AI competitive landscape. Uh, and this is a milestone with the timelines. Actually, we have completed the COMSOL simulation and whatever the requirement and the training which has been given for the people who are going to develop the sensor. So we have completed by December 2020, 2 days back itself, we have completed the simulation. Next step, we are going to the fabrication. For fabrication, we have got the permission from the Anand Technologies. With them, we are collaborated with to get the after that, we will be going to the clinical trials for the sensor development. And this is our AI timeline. So actually, we have we have taken the random data set and we have predicted the type of the disease. Just now, from the past 1 month onwards, we are going to the hospitals and collecting the survey from the patients as well as taking the data from the hospitals. So after getting the real-time data, we have to start from the January 2021 to develop the app within 3 months. So after that, we have to go for the deployment. This is the current status. Actually, we have completed the sensor simulation. After sensor simulation, we have to go for the fabrication for the developing of the sensor. Actually, like this, we have been decided. We have taken the 20 mm. This is which is similar like the pregnancy kit. So in the similar way, we have been designing the for the sensor also. This is a chemical sensor which is here dengue antibodies which is being coated on this plate, and this is COVID-19. This is TB, thyroid, and swine flu. So here antibodies are coated on this plate. Whenever the antigens, so so in our body for each and every disease, at each and every stage, the antigens will be released at the different stages. We have to take the consider in the early stage of the antigen. That antigen has to be, whenever it has been released in our body, that particular type of antigen has to be has to be binded on this particular plate. So whatever suppose if we got some dengue disease, So in the dengue disease, there will be a different stages. At each and every stage, the antigens will be released at the differently. So the antigens will get differ. So at the whatever the early stage antigen has been taken, that early stage antigen has to be placed on this particular type of the plate. So whenever the antigen and antibody gets reacted, so the particular plate of the particular disease plate antibodies which get reacted. So if COVID-19, the same antigen, if we place it on these 4 types of the plates, it won't get reacted. Only particular dengue antigen and antibody gets reacted. So this is one thing. And for reaching to this stage 100% accuracy also, we are mainly focusing on to the integration of the AI technology into this. That is what for detecting the type of the material, just we have taken for detecting the type of the carbon nanowalls tubes. For sensor, we have to find out the what type of material is required for to get the high sensitivity and high accuracy. For that reason, we don't know the first. Initially we have to do research and the survey for the type of the material. For that reason, we have taken the data extraction from the research journals, whatever the journals which has been written by the all the others, international others, all that accuracy and sensitivity, whatever the material specifications are there, like accuracy, sensitivity, and the on the strain, stress, Young's modulus, elasticity, like this, all the parameters which we have taken from the research journals and the conferences, international. So all these things, from this we have predicting the type of the material, whatever the type of material which is required for the sensor. So that type of material we have chosen and quoted the on this type of the sensor, which is we got the highest which is the best suitable material for the sensor is actually single wall carbon nanotubes that we have used in this sensor also. Next we have gone to the other platform like like not only we are predicting the like quantity of the material, how much quantity of material is also required, that also we have been used some artificial intelligence technologies. This is just we are doing an integration, but this is not comes into the part just for our satisfaction to get the highest accuracy. We are also using the AI technology to get the developing of the sensor with more high accuracy, high sensitivity, as well as high specificity. So this is our artificial intelligence app. So we have taken the random data and we have predicted the type of the disease by the symptoms and the patient ID and the patient name, and as well as the whatever the remarks are there, what are the historical conditions previously, whether the person is having any diseases or not. Based on that, we have to predict the type of the disease. So this is what we have done with the random data up to now. So that is not correct. Actually, we have to take the real-time data. Just we are going to the hospitals and collecting the data from the patient. We are doing the survey. At present, we are in the stage of doing the survey. So we have to move forward to reach to the final stage to get the deployment by after getting the real-time data. Just we have these are our sensor team, and this is our data science artificial intelligence team. So this is like we have kept like as a management team, and this is myself. Actually, myself, I have done my specialization in a sensor system technology, and I have taken the course from the artificial intelligence. So that I'm more comfortable in both these two. And Dr. Prakash Sharma sir, who is our mentor, who is guiding for the artificial intelligence project, and he is a Dr. M. Durga Prakash, who is done his PhD in IIT Hyderabad in the biosensors only. He is supporting for us to develop the sensor, and this is our project cost estimation. So we after we have completed the simulation with the help of the console software, which we get the help from the Dr. Durga Prakash. So we have to move for the fabrication. For doing the fabrication, we have consulted the so many companies and as well as some institution support. If we are getting support, just we are in the stage of to get the support for doing the fabrication of the sensor development. So this is a total cost actually, but these are the things which do not required. Only these are the materials which will be required, and this is the equipment which we required: electrochemical analyzer, wax printing machine, fabrication process materials like multi-wall carbon nanotubes. So in order to minimize the type of the material, see here we have taken as per gram as 500. So whether we required the amount of 500 grams, whether it is required necessary or not, that is we are developing through an artificial intelligence. So whether we are required or not, we are taking with the help of AI, so that we can get the solution whether how much material we are required. So just for finding out, we are doing the AI application. So just the amount of material, how much amount of material, how much amount of quantity will be required. So we have got the recently we have tried with the Anand Technologies. So they told that they will be supporting for the fabrication support, but still we are trying to get the better opportunity. So if we get any support from any other companies or institutions, so if we get any of the support from the Indian Institute of Science and Research Pune, Indian Institute of Science Bangalore, University of Hyderabad, Indian Institute of Technology Hyderabad, Indian Institute of Technology Bombay, National Chemical Laboratory Pune, any of these institutions would be support for us. It will be more helpful for us to enhance our project further. So we are not thinking to get stopped here. So we will go for the moving to the even for the related other healthcare problems as well as the agriculture problems also. So thank you for giving me this opportunity for presenting my pitch deck presentation.
Wonderful, Ravi Teja. Very detailed presentation it is, and the project focus is also excellent. Basically, it's for the mankind, and it is the need of the hour. Over to the panelist, please. Hello.
Hello. Yes, sir. Pardon, I did not hear. Can you repeat it once again if you don't mind?
No, it's a very detailed and excellent presentation, and the project is also for the human cause. Okay, so now I want the opinion from the panelist and their queries, if anything. Christine and Professor Rajkumar, if you are there.
Hi, Ravi. Christine here.
Yes, sir. Yeah, you may start.
Hi, Professor. If you would like to take it, I'm good with it. Please carry on.
Okay. Really, actually, I am very much impressed. This much, especially for biosensors, they have integrated every sensors, and they are. I really appreciate their hard work and their vision. At the Intel phenomena, we never think of going for this kind of sensors. Many times we used to tell AI, and I'm very much curious what kind of AI platform actually they are going to implement it. Whether they are going for image analyzing, otherwise it only the data, whichever the readable format, which data set actually they are going for prediction mechanisms, and whether how much prediction we can able to getting it, because the sensor means there are a lot of things we have to face it. One of the story I used to tell in my AI class, all the data sets have imported, and finally we got the result as Satish got a pregnancy report. So a male person cannot be pregnant, right? So that's what. So that we have to work a lot, and there are a lot of research and data sets. Validation is needed for this kind of multi sensor mechanisms. I'm sure they can, if really is there any good support for them throughout. Support means not only financial support, I mean for industry support and CMR, that means drug, these kind of supports, and sensor support, and for computation, especially for scientific computation and big data processing. So if it is everything works fine, they can come with a good product. So that is my inputs for this, and I really appreciate that hard work and their focus.
Yeah, Kristen.
Thank you. So hi Ravi.
Yeah, hi.
Definitely a fabulous job in terms of product innovation and prototyping and where you are at this point. I'm pretty sure a lot of effort and time has gone into it. So congrats for that. My question is in terms of the cost of the product to the customer and the cost it incurs to you.
Cost will be around 60 to 70 rupees.
Okay. Okay. And how much does it cost you to make it?
For developing the prototype, it will take for us nearly 10 lakhs.
I'm sorry, Ravi. What I'm referring to is again the unit cost. So for the customer, they are gonna pay 60 to 70 rupees for
Okay, fine, fine.
right? What does it cost you?
For me, it will cost around 200 to 300.
So how does that work out? So are you gonna lose money when you sell it to a customer?
No, actually, it will be more useful. Definitely, every person is needed in this country. As we are mainly, we have more confidence that every person will buy this product.
I'm sorry, Ravi. I think I'm just missing the thing. Maybe I'm misunderstanding something here. So apologies for that. So when I asked you, so say I want to buy this particular kit, right? So are you saying that I am going to pay 60 to 70 rupees in the market to get this particular kit? And for the same kit to be manufactured, you are going to incur 200 rupees. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, yes.
So that's not going to work out, right? How is economically? Why would an investor invest in you?
That's why we are giving this product to the hospitals and the pharmaceutical companies for the manufacturing.
Okay, how much would it cost them?
For the batch production, there will be a batch production of multiple sensors at a time. So they have to buy some of the manufacturing whatever the equipment which is required for the manufacturing of bulk amount of sensors. So nearly, I saw the 10,000 sensors will be productionized at a time. For that, they have to buy some one of the equipment which should be required. So it will cost nearly to 10 lakhs to 20 lakhs. So for each time, it will be produced nearly 1 lakh to 2 lakh sensors at a time.
Okay.
Ravi, 1 second. Christine is asking that will you be selling product at a loss, because per product you will be making some 10 rupees, 20 rupees, right?
Yes, yes.
What is your margin? So she wants to understand that. Suppose you are making a product at 50 rupees and you are selling at 70 rupees. So you are earning 20 rupees, right?
Yes,
That's
yes.
what she is asking. Like how much it will cost to you. Means how much profit you can make on one sensor. 20 rupees, 10 rupees.
Actually, the product, whatever we have kept the margin, that one is 10 rupees only. But whatever the product we are going to sell is 70 rupees, 60 to 70 rupees. So again, we have to increase the level of the price based on the whatever the support are required from the customers, we have to, whether we have to increase or decrease, whether first we have to reach to the like
Got it. You want to test the market basically, whether you're going to price it at 60 rupees or 70 rupees. So you want to hit the market and then see the price sensitivity, right?
yes.
Okay, got it. Then moving on to manufacturing, you said that you're planning to outsource it to the hospitals. Have you had such conversations in engaged interest from hospitals or anybody else?
Yeah, we have contacted recently Apollo Hospital in Hyderabad. So they told that they are very interested after giving the prototype. And other hospitals also we have contacted, like Yashoda.
Okay.
Like this person, they are interested to first we are after developing the prototype, we are mainly targeting to give this product to the doctors who are there in the hospitals, first preference.
Okay. All right. So what is the timeline to take it to the prototype stage, which is when they are willing to actually take it up for manufacturing and
Okay, so we propose to complete on or before June 2021.
Okay, got it. And are you going to have any patents on it, or have you already filed any patent?
Patent recently we have drafted, and we have to file within this week.
Okay, nice. So is that a product patent, or is that a use case patent? What is it?
Product only.
Okay, nice. And do you need to get any regulatory approval for marketing before commercializing this product?
Yes.
So what is the stage those conversations are at, and what is the cost that is required for that?
That we did not plan, so we are mainly concentrating on to develop prototype only.
Okay. And have you checked out what approvals you need?
Yes, I have checked ICMR support we have to be required.
Okay.
And this actually, because we are mainly targeting to antigen and antibody, so must and should we require the support from ICMR.
Got it. Great. Thanks, Ravi. It's definitely a great product, and I do hope that it hits the market soon. And wish you all the success. One quick suggestion would be in terms of pitching your company. Maybe you can try and make it a little bit more precise. Wish you all the best. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Ravi. Many congratulations to you, and
Yes,
wish
sir,
you all
thank you.
success. Okay.
Yes,
So that's it for the day. And Vijay Kumar, can you just share your opinion about the event and also all the other panelists? How do we take it further from here? Any suggestions to us and also to the participants who attended it? Is there any possibility that you are planning to take it further, or at least continue the discussions with them and deliberate further together? I know very well it's too premature to talk about that, but at least prima facie, if you feel that like is such a experiment what we are doing, is it worth trying it, and are any suggestion that it need to be done? I think all the three have seen our platform. As a panelist, you have seen from the back end, and also as a user, you have gone to the front end, seen it as well. Okay, based on the front end experience, only Vijay Kumar is here basically. So, with these quick comments, I think we can round up for the day. Mr. Rajkumar, am I audible to you first?
Yes, sir, you are audible. And I came to my home and okay. The most from 4 o'clock only I was.
We started only by that time. We didn't lose much of the time. We were just discussing with the panelists, and the presentation we just joined on time. Nothing to worry.
Yes, because I have some kind of different perspective of the faculty. I have some different perspective, so they have to win their race. Okay, so that I have given some suggestions. It's a good opportunity to see the product minds and also their actually their products going for to solve some kind of problems, whichever existing problems. And apart from that, since it is the final pitch for them, so I have impressed many projects. Really, it is solvable, and if they really, if they have a good support from fund as well as for technology, and if they understand the real problems, really they will win the race. So that is my input, and and my co the panel members, really they have given a really good inputs, and they have encouraged a lot, and that's it, sir. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. Yeah. Jaykumar, are you there?
You are muted, sir. Yeah.
Are you there, Vijay Kumar?
Sorry, Partha?
Yeah, are you there? That's it. Your final words about the today's session and also about the platform and how things.
See, it's very well organized, Partha, and a lot of interesting stuff is there. And as we said, we will take it like now few of them, and like now we validate, and probably by end of January we'll be in a position to like now say which one we will be taking it up at the first round, and then probably the few of them like now we need some sort of fine tuning their presentation and the product, so which we can discuss later. But surely by end of January we'll be in a position to take a few and take it forward.
Some of the projects which were presented over here, anything impressed you, or you feel that okay, it can be further deliberated?
No, of course there are at least three of them are like not it is very well rounded product, and it can be like ready to start, so that we will discuss that with Rahul, and surely we'll take it up. And of course from investor point of view, if they need to fine tune, if they need anything else which can be done at like at appropriate time. So yeah, probably from January, yes, so we can work with you on a different perspective.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Thank you, Vijay Kumar. And
thanks, Mr. Partha.
Anything from your side?
Thanks, Partha. Firstly, really, I'd like to congratulate all the companies who pitched today. They did an excellent job in doing so, and I'm pretty sure, this is just the day for them, but a lot of effort and time has gone into them reaching this point. So I would appreciate the effort and also the persistence more so, because there are a lot of challenges that startup especially at the early stage, not just in terms of capital, maybe in terms of getting the market approval, business development, and so on. So, yeah, kudos to you, and I wish you all the very best. I think all the startups did a very good job in terms of presenting differentiated products. Most of them were very innovative, and some of them have also already demonstrated pretty heavy traction, and even have reached their funding round stage and so on. So congrats to all the milestones that you've achieved. In terms of personal interest, because our sectors are focused towards clean energy and financial inclusion, directly, unfortunately, as much as I would love to, directly I wouldn't be able to support the companies, but if I do have people in my network who are interested in such spaces, I will be very happy to introduce these.
Certainly. And the
wonderful
financial inclusions, I just want you to elaborate a little bit. Maybe what is the volume or nature? Maybe it is something like a microfinance or something like that. What exactly you are aiming at it basically?
So we look into early stage tech startups. So when it comes to financial inclusion, it could be anything related to, say, payments tech. Say there is a company, for instance, that eliminates the middleman, who helps these rural people borrow money to buy gas cylinders, and that is at an immense interest rate. Right, so these guys, they allow remote payments and so on, and they've tied up with an NBFC to underwrite uh, underwrite these 1,000 rupee loans. Right, so it's a very small ticket size. So 1,000 rupee or 800 rupee loans at a very low interest rate. So these kind of financial inclusion solutions improved by technology, or it could also do something with enabling farmers, with their agri buys and so on. So it could be an agri finance sort of a mix in a way. And yeah, I mean, again, microfinance is a pure financial inclusion play. Our focus is not exactly over there, but if there is any digital innovation happening, then we are happy to look into those as well.
Excellent, excellent. See, my purpose of this question was having Professor Rajkumar in mind. Professor Rajkumar, can you just
Yeah,
brief
actually,
about
I am about to disturb this conversation. Anyway, you have talked
No,
about
no,
him.
I
Thanks.
asked it only with that very purpose. You can just come
Yes,
online
yes,
and
I
share
noted
your
the
views
point.
with it.
Surely, there are a lot of potential students. I mean, maybe the passed out students, they are working towards the sustainable goals and clean energy. And so, I am actually one of the advisor for Asia Africa Peace and Development Forum. So there are a lot of hackathon we used to conduct. So I will be inviting you maybe the final round of
Sure.
energy.
Yeah.
Yes, and we will surely. I will look forward now.
Sure, Professor. Yeah, I'll be very happy to.
Hi, because
Fine.
are you okay?
And
Oh,
also,
good. Yeah. Okay. I sent some text message. Did you see that? There's one payment is to be done, Rajlesh.
okay, it's one more thing I just wanted to highlight over here is we are jointly working upon empowering the farmers and also the women entrepreneurs manufacturing these
Yes,
food
yes.
items and so on. So that definitely needs a little bit of funding aspect, where through our platform it can be directly taken up to them and it can be recovered through the platform also. We are just outline we are discussing. Maybe if you can give us some indication like how it can be worked out. Maybe in the first week of January we can come back to you with a concrete proposal and kickstart it around 10th of Jan. I do not know. Maybe Professor Rajkumar can throw a little light upon that. About that Nalla or Vattam, you can just explain us.
Actually, we have 10,000 members, ma'am, in that forum. That's the Nallur Vattam. We have 100 departments. So I am the in charge for awareness. So like that, there are entrepreneurs. There is a one department, and there are nearly 100 department. In 100, there is a one department called marketing. I mean, we used to call Tamil Sandai Paduthuthal. So everyone is they are have the clusters. Every district they have some kind of people. I mean, the maximum 20 to 30 people they have. I mean, their presence is there in that group. So we have totally 10,000 members. So whatever the thing we can execute through them. So that is the one ideal idea. And probably this Pongal we planned for a small expo and the same kind of platform for especially for natural inheritance for selling and marketing purpose, as well as for completely a small scale industry, small scale agro kind of industry. So we will plan. Okay. Yes.
Understood. Sure. I mean, happy to discuss further offline and align interests. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, any final words, Ravi, from your end, and also Vijay Kumar, if you are there online. Otherwise, we are just
Yeah,
signing
I'm
off.
there, Partha. I think nothing more than that. So we can wind up for the day and we can catch up later.
Okay, okay, okay. So thank you, panelists, and thank you, participants, for the excellent session. And from our side, from IS360 Startup Expo, we are happy that we could end it on a very positive note that at least one single project is going to get funded over here. That is, I am having that confidence. And yes, and the journey will continue maybe with support like good people like Christian and Vijay Kumar and Rahul. So with this note, and we are signing up for the day. And thank you very much.
And yeah, one more request from my side, sir.
Yes,
I'm
sir. Tell
sorry
me,
for
sir.
that. Yeah, I mean, whatever the people who came today, we have to make a separate community so that our constant support should be there to them.
You are good at it,
Okay.
sir. You are good at it.
Yeah, and then they can come with some customized idea, maybe after a month or somewhere else, so that they have to be success.
Why
Whenever they
not?
come
Why
to
not?
India startup, they have to success. So that is
You
my
really
only
missed. You really
objective.
missed the morning session, wherein it was purely student community. Okay,
Okay.
so we differentiated in two different ways of the student entrepreneurs and of course the growth startups like that. So that again adds some potential business proposals. We will connect offline as you said, and this community, of course, I will connect it to you, and we can take it further. Nothing to worry.
Okay.
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 So anything from your side, Ravi?
Well, nothing at the moment because I was on and off, no? So I'm unable to take anything.
Good. Hope you finished your dinner by now. Okay. Thank you. And
Okay, but I want to say one, Rajkumar,
yeah, please, please.
Rajkumar's.
Yes, yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, can you hear me? Rajkumar, that's a nice idea, but basically it's not only that doing a pitching an event or like not getting them a fund, it's like not nurturing them from early. What we can do is probably once we make our ecosystem ready, what will happen is we can do a trial pitching session as well, like now probably in a few mentor sessions. So we can do on a regular basis, like now that will help them on a long term, like now someone
Yes.
from the first year, second year doing that trial and error, then they get the confidence. Like the most of the projects are not selected because of the presentation or because of the final content. Like they may have to little bit fine tune. So let them get failed a few times before going for the final, which we are ready to do that. So probably by January end, so then from February, like now we'll do one or two events, probably making a business plan, like a few sessions, like we run a few mentoring session, like completely complimentary for them to get equipped for the final pitching.
Thank you, sir. Thank you
Vijay
for
Kumar, I
your.
have one suggestion over here. Every year, all these major universities like SRM and other universities, they have this student expo conducted sometime in the month of February or March. Okay, so I think that could also be a better platform. That is one thing. Maybe offline, if you people can discuss and take it further, that is going to be much potential for both the student community as well as the VC ventures. That is one thing. And
Okay.
one quick word from Christian and of course from about the platform. It is not that I am time and again trying to get some credit out of it or something like that. And anyway, we also thought need of the hour and with the social interest and then the things as it. Otherwise, no, how a student sitting there in a place, remote place, can meet people like Rahul or Vincent or whatever it is, vice versa. So that was the basic format of the expo. And if you have any quick suggestions, Christian, maybe we'll be able to incorporate in our consequent versions and take it further. And last but not the least, see this event it takes at least 2 full months for us to plan for an immaculate planning. Okay, so at least people close to me like Prasoon and Professor Rajkumar and Ravi, they know it, and how day and night we toiled and make things happen. When today morning also I was there in a private function, but something went wrong. My team couldn't handle it. I was like, okay, so we came back and did it immediately. and the second half was much smoother. It doesn't mean okay the problem is system is faulty or whatever it is. Then some unforeseen things will definitely happen here and there.
In fact, I want to place an appreciation, Mr. Pasardi.
You are from this side, sir. Don't do it. I want the appreciation from the other side.
Very lengthy hour. Even 8 o'clock. Just imagine people are sitting and talking in something great. Really?
Quite true. Quite true.
Fantastic.
Thanks.
Yeah, but I think the tech was pretty much seamless. I am pretty much a noob when it comes to technology, so I may not be the right person to comment on that.
No, is
but
it user friendly? That's it. I say as an investor.
Yeah, from a different perspective, at least it was pretty seamless, and there weren't any glitches. And I had a quick visit to the auditorium as well, and had the Expo environment purview. So it looked pretty clean and user friendly. It was almost at not almost. It was pretty much at the level of any global event, sort of a. Like the Thai global event or the like the Prabhav event of the Impact Council. So it's very much at par with that. So I think that is definitely something that
Yes, Christmas gift is on the way. Don't worry, Kristen. It's sponsored by us. Nevertheless, I have one typical example sitting in the panel as such. We got in touch with Vijay Kumar Devarajan only through this platform. So I have all the confidence that okay, it is working online, and we are very optimistic. So with this optimistic note, I would like to conclude today's session and sign off. And very advanced Christmas wishes and New Year to all of you. And
Super.
hope to get back to you in another edition of India Startup Expo in 2021 ASAP. Okay. Thank you. Good night and good luck to all. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thanks everyone. Bye.
Thanks everyone. Bye.
Thank you, everyone. Bye.